works too.
Okay.
All right,
I was
guys.
gonna say.
So let's go ahead and get started here. Welcome to tonight's session. So last we left off, you guys have been traveling over from Talbersia over to Grimpond to pretty much do 2 birds with 1 stone. Pretty much deal with Bearden's issue with the eyeless cults while trying to handle the Swiftlanders who kidnapped Cecilia, Clix, and Kron at the same time, which happened to be a part of the guild members, personal friends of Darius and his wife as well. You came in contact with a Burlay. You fought some Swiftlanders along the way. Eventually, came out to the outpost where you used your Vhiliari that you obtained to free Kron. Eventually, you went ahead and infiltrated within, destroyed it. Ran into some other company, Vhiliari, Violet, and Vincent, who were on a special mission to also eradicate these slave traders. After finally going through that, Darius, Vhiliari presented you with what appeared to be Cecilia's ear. You recognize this based off of the piercing that's on there and the elvish ear too. You as well, Kron. After which you guys decided to rest up, ventured out, and then you came in contact with what appeared to be some bird warriors, and it seemed easy. You were picking them off left and right, and out of nowhere, this massive prey of a bird came down, swooped up Darius and one of the bird warriors, and before you guys could ultimately defeat this creature, it flew away, causing some damage to the ship and killing one of the slaves that you freed, the elvish guy there who had recently lost his wife. Darius, you, my guy, thank goodness you had your potions, because you got pretty much fucked up. Same with you, I believe, Bearden, you got a little messed up too.
I did until I healed, yeah.
Yeah. And Kron, you actually had a very hard struggle with trying to find a weapon. You couldn't throw anything, but thankfully when you guys explored that abandoned village where you took notes about, it was just a normal village with that weird well where you got coin out of there. Vhiliari, you noticed that this village belonged to an event that happened called the Red Purge, that a bunch of fire giants came down and pretty much eradicated any people who didn't believe in these new gods, these false gods. And now here we are. It is about maybe, we'll say it's about 3 o'clock in the evening. You guys still are parked next to the town there. You actually did obtain your pointer with this, which is that chain attached to the javelin head that Darius kindly made for you. So what is it that you guys are doing here?
Ship still needing to be repaired?
There is some major damage to it. There's some times to where Darius fell, he pretty much like built in one of the a few of the boards in the deck. There's a few scratches torn. The mast is pretty much like bent in, scratched, so that needs to be fixed before you guys can actually effectively sail again. But yeah.
I'll give it a steel forge and make steel plates. Report.
I'm gonna go into the deck of the ship and see if there's any extra wood.
Okay. So looking around and you being on the ship for a little bit, you do know there is maybe a small supply of plywood down below, but it's not necessarily a lot. But you could probably put it in certain parts that could fix the ship, the important parts of the ship at least.
It's okay, where I can't fix it, I'll use mending on.
Who else is still on the ship at the moment?
Well, currently you have Vigil, Vincent, and Violet are still there. You have Nox there. You have that one gnomish creature, that underground gnome, and then you have that dwarf that's there as well.
Hey, Vigil! You mind going to see Darius, see if there's any usable wood in town? Our supplies running a little low, and I feel like we're gonna get caught in some more fights in this stupid ship.
when you're looking around, you actually don't see Vigil on the deck.
Where's that damn stupid cow? Vigil, get your tasty-looking butt out here!
And then all of a sudden you just hear like stomping coming up at the ship itself, like from the hull up the stairway. He just kind of peeks out, and you see he has like this weird like apron on or whatever. It's like covered in smut or whatever, and he has what appears to be this makeshift like chef hat on, and he's like, "Oh, don't you see that I'm trying to make a meal for all you guys? By the way, what do you think about my hat?" And he kind of like pushes it up a little bit. And it's just like one of those obnoxious, like, French chef hats that look like the little mushroom thing or whatever.
I don't know why, but it shockingly suits you there, man. Fine. I'm gonna head back into town. I'm gonna catch up with Darius, see if we can find any usable wood there.
Oh, you're gonna find wood in the abandoned town that might be haunted.
Well, unless you want to start peeling your skin to help repair this, our wood supply is running a little low. So, yeah.
Damn, who freaking put bugs in your cereal? Well, if you're gonna go into town, I have to come with you. Remember that, right?
We're going to meet Darius, so yeah. Get what you need to.
Darius, where are you at right now?
I'm still a blacksmith.
You're still at the blacksmith with Kron?
I don't know where he's at, but I'm
Well, he
fortunate.
was with you.
Oh yeah, I'm accepting the pointer.
Yeah. Catch.
What is this?
You throw, yeah, Shane, you pull back.
Pull back. Da.
So you don't run out of ammo now.
Da.
Keep it-
Unlimited.
So keep in mind, I had to do some edits on the details on the pointer. You can use the pointer for distance. So on your first round, right, you use the pointer to throw it. But on your next turn, you have to use an action to pull it back. So if you miss somebody, you have to use your action to pull the pointer back. So that's
As a barbarian, you get 2 actions.
exactly. So you have to use both your actions to do that one thing. So, but if you have like another weapon or whatever, well, I don't know if you have two-handed weapon feet.
Yeah, I got this.
It's
Right, but there's a
There's a
feat.
feat unless you have 2 weapons.
Yeah. So if you just do that, you'd only have that one. So you'd still have to have that, and then you'd have to like, you can do that, and then if you want to attack, you can just like use your weapon to like another weapon to do that. But you'd have to eventually like, you have to drop what's in your hand, the pointer, and grab your other weapon and give it to it. But we'll figure out when we get to that. So Vhiliari, where are you at?
Oh, you were still at the well?
That's where I last remember being was the
Yeah.
well.
She was at the well last time. We had
So looking at the
Yeah.
well.
So you guys did get that stuff from the well, and you pulled out the coins from there. And you did notice, Bearden, you're the one who pulled it out, right?
Well, I thought he was
I-
on the ship.
I think so, but yeah, then I left, and I think you were still looking around town by the well.
Yeah. You guys were at the well, and then you departed. So you went back to the
I
ship.
went back to the ship, and now I'm heading back at the town, yeah.
Oh, if that's the case, then I would have gone backwards and gone to the ship.
Okay, so you went back to the ship as well. But yeah, you did get that coin that looked very, it's an old currency with the electrum that doesn't really exist anymore in there. So you do have that. Is there anything that you're doing?
Hey, yeah, her purse.
I probably would be looking at what damages are. And
Okay. Make a survival check for me.
that. 15?
15? Looking around these ships, I mean, you've been on these ships before, especially back in the academy. It was one of the courses where they taught you how to do basic naval and novice ships and various classes. This one isn't really any like different to you, but you do notice that there are the main sails are pretty much like torn as well, especially if you guys bring it down. One of the sails is ripped from the claws. So you do know that needs maintenance. You do know that minor damage to the hull is there, but it's not going to affect the sailing effect of the ship. It's just the main mastiff of the ship there that is the crucial part. And you gather that if this ship were to sail and wind would blow it, that it would pretty much break the main masthead and like collapse and cause further damage, making the ship like not operable. So Bearden, as you and Vigil go down into town to look for the wood, as you go in there, you look off in the distance and you see that you see a river, just pretty much like in the distance, maybe about a good mile or two away. A little river, you can see like a little sparkling water that's there, and you look over and you see like a forest that has some sort of like fog over there, and sitting on this hilltop like plateau is what appears to be like a small town. You can't really make out the details because it's off in the distance. You can only see like bits and pieces of like a wooden wall over there. But looking in the distance, you also see a cluster on this island, cluster of what appears to be like just white trees. Just in that one particular area there. I'll say with your traveling, you've come across Grimpond once in your lifetime, so you get the gist that only this area has these popular white trees. You don't know what kind of trees they are, but you see and gather that you are close to your destination. And also, looking around, you notice that these buildings, again, are ancient and old and falling apart. And a lot of this wood here is essentially rotten. So, it's either, it's rotten and none of them can really be, like, utilized.
Damn. I was hoping this would be the case, but hey, Vigil, you see this? You happen to see that in the distance there?
And you see him, he's kind of like going around, he's just moving this one board and he's looking at it, he blows on it with all this dust, and there's just a bunch of like weird worms and cockroaches that just scatter around from underneath the board itself there, and he kind of just drops in disgust and pats his hand and looks over there. He's like, oh yeah, that looks like it's our destination.
Yeah, so it looks like we're getting closer, so I figure by tomorrow we should be able to reach it. Looks like.
Yeah, looks like we should be able to reach that, no problem.
Alright. Shall I get everyone else and figure out the game plan then? Because it looks like we're not going to find much else here.
Well, I mean, I don't understand why you guys can't just use, like, mending on the ship and just fix it. Don't you have the mending capabilities?
Hi.
I mean, I can mend it, but, I forgot to tell you that, by the way, I have the capability too.
It means it's like three of us mending. It's fun.
Oh, I have it too. I just
So
don't
I-
like using it.
Why not? It's a cantrip.
But it's a good thing to know how to fix something, especially when we don't have magic.
Yeah, I know. Right now, let's just grab everyone we can and get on the ship. Figure
Yeah,
out.
weren't you looking for me, you bitch?
I know. That's why I said grabbing everyone.
Okay, well, then you just hear Vigil yelled out like, Darius!
I pick a piece of metal and just throw it out the door.
Hey, Flame Girl, where are you at? What's her name?
What did I think?
Vhiliari? Shikari?
I thought I heard Violet, but I'm maybe wrong.
Oh, Violet, where are you?
Tiefling just pops over the edge.
you just, I don't know. But yeah, so, what do you go, or what are you doing?
I'm still forging shit.
Okay, you're still forging stuff? And then you just hear pretty much just like that, you just hear just the little ding noising of like the anvil over in the distance. You're like, oh, that might be Darius over there. We should probably go over there. I really need to figure out what that one fire lava girl. Maybe I should start calling her lava girl.
We need a shark boy.
She has like a very complicated name.
Vhiliari, you idiot. Vhiliari.
If you wish to become a barbecue, that's your choice.
I'm used to all the threading now.
Yeah, I figured. Anyway, Shall we go see what the little wolf boy's up to?
Okay, so
I heard that, you idiot.
so we go ahead and head over. And are you? You went back to the ship, right? Okay, so you're still on the ship, but Vigil and them don't know that you're on the ship. Well, Vigil wouldn't know. I don't know if Beard.
He should know because I would have gone back with him.
True. So
But
you should know
He's an idiot, so.
that's on there, but you're probably too frustrated to where you don't remember. So Vigil wouldn't know because he was down below deck fixing things, and he's not really acquainted with Vhiliari yet, so he's like, oh, I don't know this girl, but whatever. So eventually you make your way over to the blacksmith. Darius, what are you doing?
Making steel plates.
You're making steel
Or
plates?
iron plates, whichever one.
Okay. So you look over and roll a d20 and add your strength from.
Strength, you said? Okay.
Well, these aren't in the shape of armor, so am I guessing this is something for the ship?
17.
Yeah, so right now you have about maybe like 7 steel plates already made. Go ahead and describe these steel plates.
They're about 2 foot by 4 foot. Like what? 4 foot this way, 2 foot this way. And they have small little hinge attachments, so you can hinge them together and then nail them into place.
So, because of the training I did with Cloudjaw, would I be able to recognize what he's making?
I mean, you do know that this isn't necessarily armor. This is really too big for the. Are they in a specific shape, or are they just like regular like plates? They're not curved.
They're slightly curved to fit them. 2 of them are slightly curved to fit the mast.
So yeah, you would probably gather that this plate is for the ship, most likely.
This doesn't look like it's meant for armor. Are these for the ship?
Yeah, it's called repairing. Yes, imagine that. Aren't you an idiot?
Oh, probably a good thing. Our wood supplies running low.
I hit you with this hammer and knock sense to you, but probably do a worse job than it already is.
How thick would you say you're making these plates?
About half an inch thick.
So you gather that these plates are anywhere between maybe like 15 and 20 pounds each.
And guess who's carrying them back, little gnome?
Well, since it looks like you don't want me to try and help you, I figured.
I didn't say you couldn't help me. But you went back to the ship for some reason, so
Are
fuck
you
you.
still around?
Oh yeah, I'm keeping watch. Watching it.
Yeah,
By the
well,
way, if you get too early, just slap him.
Down, my friend.
yeah, well, I was trying to make sure we had enough supplies. And what was the name of the town again?
Grimpond.
Yeah, Grimpond's just on the horizon, so we should be able to get there by tomorrow.
I see. That's if you have a fucking ship.
Right, this is going, I wouldn't be surprised if something tries to kill us again.
So I hand the 2 curved ones. Go fix the mast.
Make a strength check.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I would say at disadvantage too, because this is probably like the same size as you.
That shit about 4
It's like
feet.
me carrying something.
What is it? 3? Yeah, so he throws it at you, and you don't even catch it. It just like smacks you in the body, and you just get knocked down on the ground, and it pins you.
Do you need help, bud?
No, don't help him. He's an idiot.
Says the one who decided to throw this without looking.
At least I didn't smack you.
The experience is best teacher me.
I walk over. I start tapping on top of the pet plate song. You feel that?
Feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
You do have metal armor, right?
I do.
I'm so tempted
But
to
you're-
use heat metal on him right now.
Yeah, but you have to be able to touch me. Yeah. Because you're pinned underneath.
Touch one.
I thought it was touch. If I remember correctly.
I'm looking.
It's okay, you do that to me, I'll just ray of frost shit at your face.
Uh,
Or I'll mold earth you into a
no,
grave.
it's up to 60 feet.
60 feet range. Yeah, then you can, object you can see.
It's okay, you'll die if you try it. Because you're pinned and I'm not.
You remember what mood Bearden's in today?
You said it was 4.
Was this? Where the hell did I put that page? Oh, it's a 6, which is anger, of course.
Oh, well.
No.
Sure, you liked to die earlier.
You know, since I know you're more likely to kill me, well, one of you fuckers get this stupid piece off me real quick.
Okay, my friend. Hold on.
Fine.
Oh,
So you both like lift it up like with ease too, and then as you do that, you just feel that it's easier for you to breathe.
I reached down and grabbed by the neck with the other hand. Pussy.
says the one who's like 8 feet tall and like 300 pounds of muscle.
Oh, it's not my fault, just small and weak. Blame your race for being pathetic.
Anyway,
I hate to interrupt you.
What?
It's probably gonna take you a while to make all of this plating. Do you have enough metal? He's kind of looking around. He's like, you seem like you're running out of materials.
Well, whatever I can't fix with this, we're going to use mending on.
Oh, okay. And kind of looking.
The reason I'm using this on the mass is while mending will fix it, I'd rather reinforce it as well. So this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, sounds good. I will note though that with the amount of material you have, you can probably make like up to like 16 of these plates. So you're already about 7 in. So
It's simple. We're gonna rest for the rest of the night. I'm gonna forge away. In fact, I can take the plates back, fix the mast. He's gonna help me forge. Since he can forge.
do you want me to get you a stepping stool?
He thought I was insulting.
I'm just looking out.
are you sure we can't cook them?
I mean,
Why?
I like steak.
I can get you a crate. You can stand up and you can help. I'm just looking out.
yeah.
Smaller than
Oh
you.
yeah, these are for like human size, aren't
Yeah,
they?
it's literally like taller than you. When you went to Cloudjaws, you had a little small anvil for you.
We can still cook him. I like steak.
You don't want to eat me. Trust me, I tasted that.
I don't care.
All right, fine. At least get one over by the anvil.
I've eaten trouble rations. You think you taste worse than trouble rations?
So you see Vigil. He kind of looks out from the door, and he just sees like a bunch of like open crates, and one of the lids are loose. So he just kind of takes it, puts the lid back on. He's like, you might have to nail it shut, but this might work. And he scoots it over, and you see that the crate itself is it's a little, the wood itself is probably sketchy. You being like a short gnome, and you don't weigh that much, you could probably easily climb up, and it should hold your weight. Hopefully. If you trust it.
I was gonna say if it can hold about 100 pounds.
If you trust it.
But he's telling you to try it so he can roll and fuck you up.
No. He's not gonna take any fall damage or anything. You might take slight poison damage from all the,
Fucking tetanus.
tetanus or whatever.
Fall into
but-
the forge.
Yeah. You know. Try it at your own risk. I mean, it's up to you.
What are you
Go
doing?
home.
I mean, you can try it. I don't really want to go back to the ship again, bring back the stuff.
I'm gonna try.
You're gonna try it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know what? I'm gonna let the dice decide.
The dice gods decide my fate. I get poisoned, don't I?
So you climb up on there, and you hear it. At first, you don't hear it because you just hear the clanking of the forge where Darius is working on it. And then when he stops, you just hear this, and it snaps inward, and one leg goes in.
Mother.
And as one leg goes in, like your one leg is still up, one leg is still there, so you're kind of tilted over. And as it does, you're stuck, so you just pretty much like fall over to your side. If you're like still stuck in the crate.
I reach
Alright, you know what?
I reach over and grab him, pick him up. You're accident prone, aren't you?
Really? What gave you that idea at this point, you damn wolf?
I wonder if I should show your face in the fire.
Well, while you guys are bickering, Kron and I are gonna go ahead and just take these plates. Kron, I don't know if you want to
You
come back.
will say my name right, or you will not say it.
I don't remember how to say your name.
Gar,
Karn? Can I just call you Porn?
that is good.
Or
So at this point, I basically, I was gonna say, I grab,
That is good.
it's a
basically
metal
push off
band.
your hand and go towards the fire to keep it fair.
Alright,
I would
Kron.
have done that if you were still over
Sounds
the
like Cran.
thing and you would fall into the thing.
Alright, Kron! Carn and
Say when
I
you
are gonna
picked me
go
up, you
ahead.
picked the thing
And
too.
That's like a heavy.
Yeah, your leg was stuck in it.
That's like a heavy axe. Carn. I'm gonna call you Carn.
Hey, right there.
Handsome.
That is clear.
You know,
It just like comes out all bloody and blood.
Your son does not do.
some military people eat it. They think it's yummy and delicious.
Do you have krill?
I will figure.
Sorry.
I bet it's here. It's
Do not
fine.
I
disappoint.
hear the
I don't
green
feel
one
any poison or disease.
You,
Well,
I know.
well,
Come, my moving friend. We will move play.
Karen, shut the fuck up and move faster.
Fuck
Arm
you.
and I are gonna go ahead and. Okay. We're gonna take the middle plates. Karn and I, and I. He's trying to like say the name, like Karn and I are gonna.
Roll the eight.
He's gonna come back and watch you guys. I'm gonna be on the ship, finishing food. Maybe talk to Lava Girl a little bit, and then we'll go from there.
I wouldn't call her another
She gonna
girl.
fuck you
She'll
up.
probably kill you.
By the way, it's really crazy that you're just trusting this random military person to be on her ship. For all we know, she could like obtain it right away with it.
That's okay.
That's our only point of travel. You want to walk the rest of the way? What if she does take it?
I'll find her and kill her.
God will not trust her alone with Ram.
I don't think she's.
But by the way, the more you see her talking, the longer she's alone. You
Come, my moving friend. And I pick him, and I grab the fucking sheet, and I'm.
There's like 8 sheets.
Oh,
I
he's
got 2 of them.
yeah. So you see Vigil. He has like 2. Make a strength check for me.
Strength check.
Yeah. Do it at advantage too, because you're
Strong as fuck.
quick guy.
He's a Giga Chad.
Give you a chance.
20.
20. So yeah, you think you grab 2 sheets when really you
Was it
grab
a
like
natural?
6.
Jeez, nice.
You really grab
1
like,
and a 20.
you grab like 6 of them. You think it's 2. So you actually have a handful and you're not even dragging, you're just picking it up with ease. And Vigil has like 2. So well it's actually you have 6, he only has 1 because it's only 7. And you guys are just walking towards the ship there. So while you guys are working on that,
I'm like where's Menace?
so
She went downstairs.
Vhiliari, you're on the ship itself. You see Violet. Where on the ship are you? Are you on the deck or are you below?
I would be on the deck.
Okay. So as you're on the deck, are you doing anything specific on the deck?
Well, like I said, I was checking all the damages and then seeing if there was anything here to use for repair.
I mean, there are some there are some wood, and you do see that there is like supplies of like some hammer and nails, and there's like this weird makeshift saw.
Then I would
That
have started repairs.
okay. So you're starting
And I
repairs
was like
there.
Vincent to work on that as well.
Okay. Yeah, and Vincent's actually helping you here. He's the one doing all of like the hammering and sawing. You're just pretty much handing him the wood, and he's kind of like working up a sweat, and he's just looking over, and he's all like, he just sees Violet just kind of like off in the corner, and she's just chilling. He just sighs, and he just looks
Not a
over.
problem.
No. I am doing my due diligence and fixing this shit. And you see him, he like nails his thumb. He's just like, son of a.
That's what happens when you don't focus on yourself.
No, I am focusing as best as I can. I just wish we had more help on this.
You want your dainty little sister to do this?
No, because I know if she does this, she's probably gonna cast something and probably burn this shit down. And you know how clumsy she is. And you know, I would say she's useless, but she's not. So, be positive. Don't be positive. Be positive. You just continuing to
Hard to do
solve.
that in this crew.
She just looks at him like,
I'm very positive. Give me some rum. I'll straighten you up.
That's part about
You
being
just
barbarian.
you just hear him like mumble under his breath. He's like, oh, God. Can you hand me more nails, please? I said please.
I heard you. She grabs him.
And he just starts like putting the boards up on like the broken part and starts like
Yeah,
hammering it
fight.
in. And then you see Nox, which is that halfling that they rescued. kind of brown moppy hair, straggly clothes. You notice that he has like some kind of like marks on his neck from like the little chain necklace that he had on there. And you see that he's a little worn because he's only been out for about maybe a day or two, and he kind of brings over some wooden cups that has like water and sits on the ground. And he's just like, I appreciate you guys for helping. It looks good. So tell me a little bit about yourself. Trust me, I'm not like these guys over here.
Okay. I think I was just insulted. You sound like the fucking chef from Muppets.
Didn't he have like a laugh or something? What is it? He had like that one corny laugh.
chef?
Yeah.
The fucking the hurdy.
He like looks so
Oh, I know, like the Swedish people.
He just like that. Does the
Let me bring some Swedish meatballs.
The only word he knows how to say is fucking sweet.
Oh my god. So whenever he laughs, that's just gonna be his laugh from now on.
Oh, just like do a seal laugh.
I'm sorry, is there something wrong? Is it my face?
No, it's been a very long trip. It's okay, it's fine.
And you just see Vincent, he's just like, you might have to excuse her. She's a little tired, from this travel. Yeah.
I need a good cup of oil.
Yeah. Oh, and then you see the halfling. He just kind of looks at the water and he takes it from himself and he's like, my apologies for that. Is there anything you'd like to drink?
Oil.
He's just kind of looking around, a little confused, like, okay. And he just Vincent just kind of reaches over and he takes a sip of the water and he just kind of gives him like a little nod and a wink and pats him on the shoulder. He's like, just be a lad and go get her some oil. The halfling kind of looks a little confused, like, right, okay. And then he takes the water, he just dumps it out on the deck and then what?
Your dog got something.
What is it?
I can't tell. It's white and looks like fabric.
Oh, shoot with it.
I don't know if she's on the tree on it.
Or it's the napkins from downstairs.
Oh. Ashley, what is that?
Come here. Looks like a napkin. Come here.
She got up. She ready to run.
Well, I could think of worse things.
She's done worse things.
Yeah, when she almost died.
It's just literally a week later, Arno would name them.
You would think by now you would learn not to eat things you shouldn't be eating. Dummy.
Things that don't smell good.
So about a couple minutes later, he comes up and he has like, it's kind of like it's a weird, it's like a flask almost, and he just looks at you kind of confused, and because he's never really seen fire genasi before, so he's like kind of like sketched out and hands it to you. It's like, here's your oil. Just take it. So, does anything happen when you drink this?
I assume her fire's a little bit more like,
Vibrant?
yeah.
And he kind of like looks at you with amazement for a brief moment, and he just looks at you a little bit. He's like, I've heard stories about your kind. It's very rare breed indeed.
Seems to be leaky.
Yeah. Well, He kind of just like pats his legs and looks around. Well, let me know if you need anything. And then he goes ahead and just like walks over to like the mast or whatever. Eventually, you guys go ahead. Huh?
She's gonna look at this and be like, "Are we supposed to be?"
And he just kind of looks over to you. He's like, I mean, we did just come aboard the ship without asking. And to be honest with you, I'm really surprised that they didn't even question us being on here. Speaking of coming on the ship, what are we gonna do with our horse and wagon and supplies that we left that way?
It's tomorrow's problem.
I mean, I guess we can always
Did we
send
take in
a
the,
crew to
lost
go
travel?
fetch it for us.
See, Grimpond's right there. We're
Did we
almost
take in
there.
that lost traveler?
Yeah,
Lost treasure.
Traveler.
Concerns about
Was the one that got
leaving this
stuck?
No, we helped my person.
can't wait to follow that briefing report with the lieutenant. That's going to be awesome. Hey, Violet, come here. And then you see Violet just kind of looks up and she's just like, yeah, you dumbass, get over here. And then you see Violet come by and she's like, yes?
Try that again.
What? Try what again?
You heard me. Try that again.
She's my... Violet, will you please come over here so I may have a word with you?
You think she gets her self-confidence issues?
I am...
Her brother.
Yes, not because of me.
She grew up
okay?
with you. Where did she think? And it's the first place she's gonna get it from. Where do you think she's gonna get it from?
Drama. All the kids that bullied her in the
And
academy.
you think this is any better? You think this is any better?
I am making her build character.
She's timid as shit.
He just kind of like calms down, looks at Violet, and he's like, look, we're almost to Grimpond. I need you to possibly, maybe, if you feel like it, start filling out the paperwork and the reports. Okay? And then
It's a
you,
great task for her.
well, I mean, she's doing nothing right now. She can honestly.
I just that's a great task for her.
I had Vhiliari's approval. You heard it. So if we can go ahead and do that, I will proofread it, and she will sign off on it, and then we'll go ahead and submit it out. Okay? And she's just like, okay. And then she goes ahead and takes out like a little parchment paper, and she looks for like her ink pouch, and she notices that her ink is like spilled out, and she just walks around with a quill and parchment paper to find some place to like start writing it. At the point, you guys, so Vigil and you come back onto the ship.
Karn.
Karn. You and Vigil and Karn come back onto the ship, and as that happens, you see pretty much just you overhear that conversation there, and do you put Vigil down, or you just keep holding him? So he puts him down, and
Well, I'm keeping them behind me because I still don't trust them.
you know, just for brevity's sake, next time I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on Bearden, but I guess since he's with Darius, I can just let this slide.
You have babysit your kid.
Sure, yeah, I have to babysit my kid. Let's go with that.
Uh,
My 4 foot 2. How old is your character?
I'm a baby. I'm only 25.
My 4 foot 2, 25-year-old gnome baby. Yes.
Who's older than him?
Who is older than me, by the way.
I will accept. You will stay with her. Do not trust the result.
Oh, I promise you that if we get into this fight, I'm dying.
You will stay.
Do you not
I
see
will
what she,
take you home.
do you not see what she did with...
Ooh, actually, I was wrong. I'm actually middle-aged 16.
Oh, are you 16?
Yeah,
60?
1'6".
Oh. Okay. Oh, so you're the same age as him.
Pretty much, except
Did you not
for
see
my
what
species, that's like middle age.
what Lava Girl over here did to the dragon one time?
But I do not
What
trust
sucks?
the fire spirit.
Oh, Fire Spirit. I actually like that better than Lava Girl. By the way, you do hear this conversation.
Two ravens.
Oh! Hey, I didn't see you there.
You didn't see the flamingness of everything.
I honestly just thought it was one of the lanterns. I mean, it's not even dark out. He's just trying to make an excuse at this point. He's like, I thought it was just a really bright lantern.
You are a good
You know
man for
what?
killing, yes?
You bright up my day. And you see, he kind of like goes behind you a little bit, and well, I'm gonna go ahead and maybe go and try to fix up the ship a little bit.
Vincent's over there already working. Just
Oh.
want to assist him. Maybe he's been hammering his hand.
And then you just hear him just like, ow, son of a bitch.
You have lifting to do on ship, yes?
I have lifting to
You
do.
have lifting. See,
What are
you
you-
see the plate?
I see you carrying 6 of those. How many more are there?
And you see Vigil. He's like, oh yeah, and he hands it to you. Just puts it on top.
Where to put?
I don't know. Darius just said put him where it needs to
I
be.
assume with Vincent, who's already repairing.
To be fair, I did say put it on the mast.
Vigil wasn't paying attention to that.
Neither was Karn.
No, no, wasn't paying attention to that. Vigil was too busy like looking around and paying attention, like maybe doodling in his notebook a little bit. They weren't
Trying to make sure I wasn't running off.
Yeah, he was watching Bearden too.
Yeah.
And what's your excuse?
Oh, I just wasn't listening. Karn doesn't listen.
He's an orc barbarian. That should be enough to tell you
do the
something.
lifting.
You told him lift, he did. You can't give him multiple tasks.
So-
I do not have
So
Menendi.
But I don't either.
Where to put the fucking plate?
I'll put it with Vincent. We'll let him do
well,
it.
luckily,
There is this.
luckily,
One
two of them are
keeps
shaped like the
hammering.
He just
mast.
looks over and waves at you. He's like, hey, big guy.
Hello, friend.
Yeah, you can probably just go ahead and sit on the ground right there, and I'll yeah. You just drop it. As you do it, you just kind of like casually drop it on his foot, and even though he has like one of those like steel-toed like armor plating, he's still kind of it dents it, so he feels it, and he's just like, okay,
I know exactly what he's thinking. I'm surrounded by idiots.
He might be in too much pain to
he
think
got
right now.
and just you just see like a tear in his eye. He's like,
He's building character.
I'm regretting my life choices right now. Can you please help?
I'm trying to like lift him up.
So, are you lifting all of them?
No, I'm just trying to like lift it up enough so he can pull his foot out.
Make a strength check for me, please.
Fucking card. They probably had armor-plated shoes on her.
19.
19. So easy enough. You lift it up, like, you try to lift up a little bit, but you actually lift up the whole entire plates, and you see this, and it's relatively impressive that she does. You see pretty much like the, maybe her,
I had 2 sets of tongues on his
fluorescent glow just get a little bit brighter as she lifts it up there.
I take a step back and Karn doesn't trust her.
And you see Vigil, he just kind of, not Vigil, Vincent, he pulls out his foot and he bends over, he's like, oh, sweet Mary and Joseph, I don't know who they are, but jeez. Oh, okay, and he's just looking at the plates there, and some of them are flat, and he's just looking at the pole itself, and he's looking around everything, he's like, who the fuck made this? Is this supposed to go around the pole? If it is, this is square. What am I supposed to do with these squares?
Two of them are bent. Two of them are bent like the mast.
And he kind of looks up and he's like, oh, I see them. And he picks them up and he's just looking at it. And where the fuck are the nail holes in this thing? Did he even bother putting nail holes in this?
Put nail holes in
Did
it.
you? Well, he's stupid. He's like looking at this, and mind you, he's in pain. Like I know you did, but he's just looking at this.
And it's also hinged, so you can like hinge it,
And then
close it, and then nail.
he looks at it, and he's like, "Oh, I see it. I see it." And he kind of he looks up. He has like bits and pieces of like, cause the mast is broken in 2 spots, and he's working on the one at the bottom, but the one is like a little bit higher up. So he's kind of looking up there, and he's looking at you, Kron, and Karn, right? Karn. Sorry, I hate fucking.
K-H-A-R-N.
Try. Karn, he's looking at you.
Like Carney.
Carney? Okay. He looks at you.
I was
and
thinking
then
charm, but
he looks at
okay.
Vigil. Hey, you guys wanna maybe like help me start putting wood up there? Maybe Vigil can get on your back, and I can climb on his back, and we can do like a little.
By the way, how much did these plates weigh again?
Vhiliari, you wanna give me some of this
20
action too? Wanna do like a little humanoid
A little
tower?
lighter, I would have been able to use Mage Hand to help out.
You want like
You know what? And second thought, never mind.
Нет, трезор не был надо.
I will let you know
just
now.
prove me wrong. Now she's gonna be like, fuck you, I'm doing it.
I'm starting to regret my decision now.
They're far away from us.
And then you see Nox, he hears all this, and then he just like gets a bucket of water and puts it off to the side just in case.
At least someone has some intelligence on its fucking ship.
So how are we gonna go ahead and do this? Karn, you're gonna go ahead and be on the bottom, and then Vhiliari, and then me, or...
Karn will lift, you will fix.
And I swear, you catch me on fire, we're gonna have some
What are you
problems.
going to do?
Probably die. I am not fire resistant.
Well, then be careful.
Do not get mad. Whatever you do. I do not need you to rage, and then your fiery lava girl means jettison out of your back, okay? I'm trying to fix the ship, not burn it down.
Okay.
Well, then don't.
Oh, okay, alright. So, you're gonna be on the bottom, right? And then, Vhiliari is gonna go ahead and climb onto your back. Easy enough. I do need you to make a regular strength check for me. And then for you, just to try to keep your balance, I'm gonna have you do an acrobatics.
I think these two are going to be hovering around me for the rest of the night.
Alright. I'll be ready.
Jerky.
60.
It's just original. I didn't feel like going with their
So
spicy.
easy enough. You're able to just hold
Oh.
the mast, the pole itself,
No,
and
hear something shocking.
mind you,
There's a
he's pretty
jerky
much
out
just
there,
covered in nothing but like a
everything's
lion cloth
bagel
and just bare
seafood
back
on
or
it.
whatever. So you're climbing on him,
I know.
and mind you, when you do that, he has a very distinct odor on him. Okay, so he smells like feces almost. He hasn't really showered, and he's been pretty much in nothing but like a hot cell. I'm just keep that in mind. So you go there and you climb on his back, and then you touch the pole itself, and you're holding onto it, and then Vigil, he starts trying to climb up there, and at first he slips a little bit, and he kind of like grabs you by the head. He pulls your head back a little bit, and as you do, your head kind of like gets into her crotch for a brief moment.
It will burn it!
And he's like, oh, sorry.
Heard to talk about spells, sir.
And then he starts kind of climbing. He's starting to like grab your armor, and he like grabs your waist and your shoulder, and he's looking down, and he reaches up, thinking he's grabbing your shoulder, but he ends up like putting his hand on your breastplate armor there for a second, and he sees
Sir.
sorry, I'm just trying to. And he as he does that, he gets on your shoulder, and he's like, he gets onto your polderons there, and he gets onto your shoulders, and he's just wiggling around, and he just finally like braces himself. He's like, my apologies, lady, I didn't know. Okay, I'm just trying to climb up here.
Nox is just like fucking teenagers.
By the way, why is your breastplate abnormally big? Is that normal for you?
You were part orcish, yes?
No, I don't think she's part orcish.
Orcish.
Women have breasts that need protected
No,
too.
I understand you have breasts. I'm just, and he's just like, never mind. I'm just, and he's gonna go ahead and just take like,
Open
you
mouth,
see-
insert foot.
you see,
Insert
Vigil, he's
multiple
gonna go ahead and start handing up like the wood or whatever, and he finally gets up to the broken spots, and you see Vigil starts to hammer in and fix it there. He casts mending first and then fix it, and then Vincent is gonna take like the metal plates, the round ones, and start passing up there. I'm gonna need you to make another strength check for me. I'm also need you to make a strength check for me.
Uh-oh. I know that look.
See.
That look is, I
At
failed.
14.
Okay. So it starts to get hot for you, and you start to sweat a little bit. And mind you, when you start to sweat, you start to stink. So his smell is starting to smell worse, and you're sweating. And you're just trying to like, the sweat's getting in your eyes, and you trying to grab the plate. You drop it at first, and you finally grab it, and you pass it up. You're able to grab it, but he's wiggling around to where it's hard to maintain your balance. And eventually you pass it up to Vigil, but when he grabs it, it like slips, and when it slips, it goes ahead and it hits you in the head. Like the metal plate hits you in the head. Make a con save for me, please.
Oh, shit. Y'all are clumsy as fuck.
I mean, you have two barbarians and like a half-witty cleric trying to fix the mass.
Where's the Polynesian when you want him?
16.
16. So it hits you in the head, and then you kind of like shake it off for a second. You almost black out from that, and you see Vigil. He just like looks down. He's like, "Sorry, hands are a little wet, a little sweaty.
You be careful!
I'm trying." Go ahead and make another strength check for me. Same with you. Okay.
22.
5.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, at this point, you see Karn, he just goes ahead and like, he doesn't realize it, but he like lets go of the pole, and he just like wipes his face.
Yeah.
And as he does, like, everybody like lets go of it, and you guys are now just like on each other, all three of them just teetering. And then Vigil, he grabs your face and like covers your eyes, and he's like holding on to you for dear life. Like his legs are on your shoulder, on your pauldrons, and he's just holding you, and he's like, "Oh jeez, oh jeez."
Bard, grab the goddamn pole!
Too bad we don't have a character that can fly.
I'm gonna try my best to just grab the pole.
And as you grab the pole, you see Vincent. He tries to come over. He gets in front of you and like tries to hold you, but as you do, you like smother him against the pole and everything. So his face is all in your chest sweat, and he's just like,
I can't breathe. This is no time for hugging Bloodkin.
and then you just hear this.
I love you too, Bloodkin, but you need to stay quiet.
And you look down and you just see this like vomit just dropping onto the ground or whatever.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna fucking like, wipe it on him. Wipe it on his face.
He looks up and you just put it on his face, and you're just like, "Ah! I didn't sign up for this." Ah!
Do not throw up a car. Vomit on time.
You want to work on your training, soldier!
Alright, I didn't sign up for Bing.
Did you just speak to me again?
He's gagging at this point.
I was gonna say, if he keeps something out of the way,
You look down.
I'm gonna put it back in.
You look down. You look down. You just see like he's crying, like profusely. He's just like tears. His eyes are red, like as if he's got tear gas. It's bad, dude.
Did Darius and I hear this?
No, we're
you're
on the other side of the town.
We're on the ship.
So I will say for Brevity, he's stuck like this for the next 15-20 minutes. As Vigil finally makes the final pieces, and Vigil's like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go down. He like looks down, and he just sees like a bunch of vomit pile. He's like, what happened? And he finally climbs down, and then he looks over. He's like, hey man, you don't look too good. And then you see Vincent. He's just kind of like at this point, he's kind of conked. He's like. He's like laid back, like vomit off the side of his mouth or whatever.
Kill me, please.
I'm gonna say you finally let go. As you let go, he falls back on his back, and then he just like slops over to the side.
Hey.
That guy's really hating his life choices right now.
So I would say you come off of his back too.
What was that? Is that just a you thing, or do we like what is all that?
Move.
What is what?
Come here.
Astrid, move.
Come here.
How do I put this delicately?
She thinks you stink, but you need a bath.
Gun does not do it.
Throw his ass in the river.
And you have no say. Between your legs, smell like brimstone.
Oh fuck.
That is literally what you're not, sir. You are ill-cultured.
You see,
Your culture for not
mind you,
wanting to
Vincent's
sleep
kind of
with
like standing about 5 feet from you.
I didn't invite you to my bed, so I think you're good.
He
I
like
will
he like
deny anyways.
you don't notice, but you notice Vigil. He kind of leans over and like, and he's just like, no, yeah, you definitely smell like brimstone.
Legitimately the point of a genocide, yes.
Do Nazis have like specific perfumes that you guys use? Like, how do you guys bathe? I've never been a Genasi, so that's actually a really valid question.
A lot of people will be great. Especially after all that.
Oh. Hey, Violet, how you doing? He goes in and like casually walks away. And he just stops and looks over to Vincent. Do you want me to help him? Or
You should probably do something.
he kind of comes over and like slaps him like, hey, wake up! And
You have
Vincent,
that bucket of water still?
and
I
then
also touch it.
and then he's like, oh, the bucket of water, and then Knox is like, oh, yeah, he brings it over and he just like sets it down. And then Vigil goes ahead and takes the bucket of water, and he just dumps it on his face, and then you see Vincent, he like sits up real quick. He's like, Mommy, are you? Hello. He started like be all heroic and pull it off like as if nothing happened. And he looks over to you, a little traumatized, like,
You are okay, Bloodkin?
yeah. And he kind of like stands up and he like weakly punches you in the arm, like, yeah, you got a manly stench, man.
I appreciate it. Commander does not appreciate
Very and he goes ahead and like you see as he walks away, he's limpy at this point. As he's walking away, he's trying to brush off whatever vomit he has on him. He's like, it's gonna take weeks to get this out of my armor. Yeah.
Now we'll just pick you up and throw you in the fucking river.
Do not worry, friend. You will blend in with nature. Hound will not smell.
So at this point,
and you wonder why I sleep on top of the deck away from the inside.
so the metal plates. Can you have the paper of the novice? Yeah, I'm gonna add some listen to it. At this point, I would say about like an hour and a half has passed. So it's about like maybe 6 or 7 o'clock at night. The sun is starting to set. Bearden, Darius, what are you guys doing?
We're finishing the last plate.
Okay, so you're finishing the last plate there. Anything you guys would like to roleplay at all?
Well, this is fun getting the forge, eh? It's been a while, eh? Since we left.
Better than having those damn giant birds
say-
and snakes after us.
The armor class for the sail itself is 14 instead of 10.
You know, I don't know about you, but do you get the sense that we're missing something hilarious right now?
Yeah, but we probably got stuck cleaning it up.
Most likely.
We updated that too. So.
Or at the very least, we had Pedro clean it up.
No, he'd make you do it.
You can try.
You just trying to chop your head off.
While you guys are having this conversation, hear this fluttering of like feathers, and then you see like Imara go ahead and like she lands down, and she just looks over to you and she's like, "Put your sword away, or put your axe away."
I thought you were one of the bird things.
Oh, jeez.
Shh.
And then she goes ahead and like sets her staff down and like puts her back up against the wall a little bit, and she's just looking at you guys. So
What
I
do you
witnessed.
want, Tweeber?
Excuse me?
You heard me. What do you want?
Stop digging your grave.
You wanna take that back, small fry? I will fly you to the moon and drop you on your head.
Anyways, what a big miss.
Oh, nothing much. Just I was just doing a little bit of flying around, and yeah, just thought I'd come over here and get away from the craziness that is on the ship.
Oh, craziness! What craziness?
What the hell did we miss this?
You'll find out when you get there. And then she goes ahead and she just stays a little bit quiet. She just watches you guys for a little bit there. You go ahead and finish the last of the plating, and I'm assuming
Probably higher than mine.
I think she's on par with me. I think.
I think we might have been the only one near my strength. That would just be because of the size.
Okay, I know I'm stronger than him. Where's your strength modifier?
sort of not that great.
14 plus 2.
I had 17.
So I'm stronger than both of you.
So you guys,
Well, you better be. You're a barbarian. It's kind of steady.
So is he.
Yeah,
Anyway.
so you guys go ahead. Okay. So you finish the rest of the plating. Namara is able to carry only like two plates. You're more than welcome to carry one more. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you made 7 plates before, right?
So that'll be about 9 left.
No, it should only be 6 left.
Oh,
There
it's
were
9.
7, yeah.
Because you were gonna
Yeah.
make 16 plates.
Oh, they took 7.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so did
it's
I.
9. So there's 9 plates left. So Namara can take 3. So that leaves
I
6.
should be able to handle at least 1.
Okay.
Maybe
So Darius, would you be able to take the rest?
I guess we'll find out on the roll when I'm rolling.
Go ahead and make a strength check for me, please.
two.
21.
Yeah, easy enough. Okay, so are you guys gonna go ahead and leave the forge?
Yes.
Okay, so you go ahead and
Actually, first I'm gonna douse it.
well, I mean, I would assume like by now you would have doused it in
And
cool
better,
down.
better make sure I say it than not,
Oh,
not say it.
Well,
He doesn't want to assume. He knows you.
make a con save. No, I'm just kidding.
Also, like when the fucking entire village's on fire.
What's Darius's intelligence?
Probably
Smart enough.
smartest out of all of us.
No, I don't think so. I think.
You have high wisdom, but you're not. Is it wisdom or intelligence that's higher?
They're pretty close actually. Wisdom 14, intelligence 13.
So yeah, you're able to pick all that up and eventually make your way over to the ship. And the sun is setting right now, so as the sun is setting, and it gets a little bit darker for you guys there, You notice that the town itself kind of starts getting this weird, like, it has this weird, almost haze upon it, and it's like, let's change the light. So it has like this weird haze that goes through the town itself, and there's really no lighting. And when you look over to see Grimpond, you see that's the only light source there. I mean, you have the moon that's probably peeking out of the clouds that's going through, and there is still the slight breeze of the wind that's picking up from the desert that's blowing over into the grassy plains area. You do see like the now greenish tall grass is waving in the area there. Bits and pieces of like bushes, whatever trees are in the vicinity, if there's any. But yeah, you eventually make your way over to the ship, and when you make your way over to the ship, you know, there are a few like lanterns lit onto the ship there to kind of like see the area or whatever where you guys are at. And you, Darius, you notice that the mast itself has like the metal plates that you made on there, but the actual square plating is still on the ground, and
Karl!
What do you want, Bloodkin?
Why is this not repaired yet?
I do not do repairs. Karn does not do elf tools. You know this.
Why do you smell like shit and vomit?
and you look down and you see just that pile of vomit that's still there.
Oh, that is not my vomit.
But why do you smell like vomit? And shit.
Well, if it is not Karn's vomit, it must belong to someone else who vomit on Karn. Correct?
I asked why you're current. I asked who belonged to stupid.
Well, we have mishap putting the plate, and I squished the little tailed one,
Oh, Vincent. Okay.
and he threw up. Karn.
That's why, because you smell like shit.
Not Karn's problem. Karn does not bathe.
Carville Bay.
That explains a lot.
Karn does
One of
not
these
trust
days, we're
water.
gonna throw water.
Karn does not trust water.
Vhiliari. Can we pick him up and throw him in?
I don't trust water either.
I said throw him in. I didn't say throw you in.
I'm not going near the water.
We'll throw him off the ship into the water.
There's too many chances for me to take it in. I don't trust that one either.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm not gonna throw him in the water either.
Sure, I'm probably the only one that could probably
Karn
lift him in
will
with you,
not
but
get in river.
Carville's get to the whether alive or dead. Up to Connor.
I will bring you with.
I actually have.
I can use that.
Watch you doggy paddle me out.
Okay.
So while this is going on, I'm gonna look at the map, see what I can do to try and fix the rest of
It's
it.
repaired. The mast is repaired. The sail itself, that isn't really repaired. You guys are gonna have to figure out a way to actually get up to the sail itself.
Oh no, we have a character that can fly.
who has
Now, do we have needle and thread? That's the
Well, I mean, I know that's why you guys have to figure it out.
Okay, so can we just tell her to, hey, do you mind going to mend the sails?
You know, no, I'm not gonna wait.
She just kind of looks at you a little bit, and she's like, "I actually don't know mending, but
Well, she did. The last time.
I'm looking at her spells, and she doesn't have any.
Uh,
She probably switched out after her long rest.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
then get me up there, little bird.
You know, you're really starting to push.
I walk over to the gnome, just slap him.
No, you know what, Vigil, come on, let's go. I trust you more than this twig right here, this midget.
I'm gonna go before I know I'm gonna get.
Pull a flower, looking.
Oh, no, you're not gonna
ass.
I didn't say I was leaving the ship. I was just gonna walk away from the scene.
I do not like to be called midget, yes?
Who cares?
So she goes ahead and takes Vigil and flies up
Why?
and
What's up?
goes ahead and like mends the sail, flies back down. Okay. What happened?
So that's you.
Oh, that's when I sent you earlier.
See you earlier.
That's what I was talking about. Okay. So that's all mended and everything there. So the main mastiff and then the sails are fixed, but there's still minor damage to the deck and like the floorboards and stuff like that. A few scratches, but it looks cool. It's character. I mean, you might want to fix the floorboards if you wish, and whatever you guys want.
I'm gonna walk to where I fell down and start casting mending on that.
Okay, so you go ahead and do that, and you see the floorboards itself, like the it fixes itself, and you see like the little wooden threads seem to overlap each other and fix and just kind of like snap into place there. And as you do, wherever the cracks were, it gives out this weird, like almost like yellow outline before it just settles down, and it's just seamless as if it never happened.
So, while this is going on, I'm gonna go to the wood pile and see if I can make some steps for me to use on for the steering wheel.
Okay. Make a sliding hand check.
You don't have much wood left.
Should be enough for me to at least be able to see over the wheels. Why? I don't know why I did that one too much. $15?
15. Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You go ahead and you take the hammer from the carpenter tool set and you hammer it in, and you just kind of make it like a makeshift like 3-step, maybe 2-step
Stepping stool.
there for you. Seems functional. You test it out. Seems to hold your weight pretty well.
Finally, something goes right.
Uh-huh. Vincent!
Alright.
What's up, champ?
You're still alive, and good God, you smell like vomit.
And you see him. He has like a wet cloth with like a bucket of water. You see him over and like sitting on a crate with a bucket of water and a cloth, and he's just trying to like rub it off of his armor. He has his armor off, and he's just wiping it. And underneath, you just see his his little cotton shirt with a little necktie there. It's like a deep blue coloration there. And while his armor is off, you actually notice that there's a few like scars that are on his neck, and there's actually one that kind of like runs down his chest a little bit. He's like, yeah, you missed out on some crazy shenanigans.
I don't care. Anyone needs me, I'm in the crow's nest.
So, what,
I don't want to talk about it. You see him just kind of continue to like rub his armor, and he just looks at it.
poor guy. You smelled that, didn't you?
Smell what?
That monster. Our green friend monster.
Oh, Mr. Third Leg over here? Yeah.
Poor you.
Yeah. Imagine being pushed up against the pole, and then you think you feel just 2 legs, but there's that one, dude. It's not the vomit I'm worried about, my guy. It's
Your chastity?
It's the chastity. It's my innocence. I feel like it's been stolen from me.
Yeah, he'll do that, especially if it actually touches you.
Oh, he touched me all right. I just thought I wanted to believe that it was just his javelin poking me, but it was his other javelin that was poking me. You get what I mean?
The fleshy kind of javelin, yeah. My poor friend. Well, I'll thank you for the help you provided, and apologize for his third leg. Feel free to chop it off if you want to.
I will be sure to keep my hands to myself. It's already kind enough that you are showing us your hospitality on your novice ship here. By the way, speaking of which, if you don't mind asking, how did you obtain this vessel?
Well, we were traveling. Our ship got burned down, and we found this and repaired it.
Interesting, because this seems to belong to the Swiftlanders at one point, and you're telling me you just captured one of them? Did you just murder everybody on the ship?
No, there was no one on the ship when we got to it. I wish we'd take credit for killing all of them, but they were fighting someone. They abandoned the ship, and here we
You
are.
just hear from the crow's nest, it was next to a cursed totem pole.
Yeah, there's that too. Oh, and then we touched that too. That was a great idea.
Wait, hold on. Vhiliari! You just see Vincent yelling at you. You gotta hear the story off this guy. He's spitting some weird lore over here.
Yes, because I tell lies.
I'm not saying you're lying.
Interesting way of saying that, Vincent.
I'm just saying. I mean, come on. You just abstain of a novice shit that belonged to Swiftlanders. You touched a cursed totem. What the hell is a totem pole?
It was an obelisk. It wasn't
Oh.
a totem. He's just being an idiot.
Oh. Okay, you touched a obelisk, and
Belong one of the evil gods, you know.
Who were the Swiftlanders fighting? Like, what happened? Like, you...
They were fighting some a little bit better ships, let's put it that way.
Bigger ship? Did you get any, like, markings on the ship? Or anything?
I'm sure somewhere. You can ask Vigil. He keeps track of all that kind of stuff.
He's kind of looking around. He's like, who's Vigil?
The stupid cow.
The fur block.
Yes, the stupid cow.
What the fuck names your kid Vigil?
Well, he's part of the Crimson Crows, so that pretty much sums it up.
The Crimson Who?
Crows.
Never heard of them.
Yeah, they're intelligence / military orders / CIA type faction.
Interesting.
I wouldn't fuck with them over you unless you want to disappear. Or worse.
Okay. So yeah, so with this, and Vincent goes ahead and comes. He sees Vincent, be like, hey, Vincent, buddy, can you come over here for a second? And then Vincent comes by, and you see that he has like a platter of food that he's eating. He's like, what's that? So Darius over here was telling us that you guys came in contact with some sort of like ship or whatever. Do you have any details on that? Oh yeah. No, I definitely know. Yeah, no, the sigil on there, I've actually seen familiar one. It's the Kalahai, and as he says that, you see Vincent kind of like look over with concern about the Valhai. So you're telling me that Her Majesty's Imperial Guards were within the area. Why are the black ones all the way here? They're supposed to be like an elite force. And Vhiliari, you actually are very familiar with the Kalahai. The Kalahai was actually the unit that you were originally supposed to be assigned to until your father pretty much said, nah, you're not worth it. We want you to go ahead and do this mission on your own.
Yeah, that's kind of.
So you're very familiar, and you know these Kalahais, they have various demon-like helmets and designs with the armor, and they stick out amongst the various imperial hosts, garrisons throughout the nation, to specifically signify that this is the Her Majesty's, the Queen's royal guard itself. So you hearing this information is also kind of concerning for you, and you wonder why a Vhanavis ship that had a bunch of Kalahai troops on it was suddenly ambushed by Swiftlanders.
How many days ago was this?
Oh, less than 2.
That was about 2 to 3 days ago, yeah.
Vincent, do you remember when we got our orders?
We got our orders about, sorry, we got our orders about maybe 4, no. You don't think that has anything to do with them, do you? I mean,
Oh, by the way, Vigil, you should show them a picture of the obelisk. Because they're operating in that area quite close to that
you
obelisk.
see Vigil, he whips out of like this red notebook, and as he's scrolling through it, you see that he had like he has like notes and very almost childish like sketches and drawings of like things that he's gone through and have seen in places. And he goes through and he shows like the sigil, and he has like this very makeshift drawing and these different symbols, and he shows it to you. Make an Arcana check for me.
11.
11. Some of the writing that's on there, you know that this is written in draconic language, but a very ancient draconic language. You don't know necessarily what it says, but you're only familiar with it, only because you've seen,
That's just speaking.
yeah, you speak draconic, so you know, like, but since it's ancient, it's familiar, but you can't necessarily like read the ancient texts. And for some reason, it's also more interesting because when you're looking at it, you can see that right next to the draconic like wording, there's these weird like etches of other like alphabetic letters that are written in Asmarian as well, which is weird because you don't really necessarily see draconic and Asmarian text together for some reason. So
I also pull out the sigil and be like, this had to do with this, and I described the evil god and her green flames.
yeah. So at this point, he's pretty much pouring down pretty much Ilgas, and he gives you like all the lores. Do you fill her in about the shit that's going on with Bearden?
No, that I keep secret for now.
Okay. So he tells you about the Isla's cult and pretty much like the false god, but he doesn't mention anything about like Bearden's.
After all, I leave that to Vigil's decision.
Yeah.
He's in charge of guarding him right now.
Yeah. So yeah, we're not only trying to save his wife, but we also got a little. We kind of like points over to Bearden. We got a little situation, save the world kind of thing going on right now.
Concerns me with the Queen's involvement.
It's just weird that she's suddenly out here. And Darius, you went inside the ship, right?
Yes?
Did you see any like supplies at all? I forgot to ask you. Anything?
I pull out my notebook because I keep logs. No, mostly everything was gone. They literally took everything of value off the ship. Almost like they were trying to scuttle her.
And there was no bodies of the Swiftlanders, no lizard folks, no.
Not really, no.
We saw bodies of the.
Some blood here and there, but no bodies.
There was bodies of the Kalahai that was there, right? They're just riddled, torn to pieces.
Yeah.
That's just weird, though. Why would an elite force be suddenly wiped out by a bunch of like Swiftlanders?
Why are we
Yeah.
even out here?
Yeah, lots of complicated questions. Lots of them political that I don't want to know the answers to. Because it usually gets involved in someone else's politics, and I don't feel like dealing with that.
Well, that sounds like that's something for you to look into, Vhiliari. Hey, I actually remembered your name. Look at that.
Stupid cow.
Okay. And you see Vincent, he's going ahead and putting on his armor there, and he's like, well, that debriefing's just gotten a lot more complicated.
Welcome
So, by the way, why are my two plates here still on the mast?
It's done.
There's two plates you guys didn't put on.
No, we have the bottom one and then we have the top one.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we did put.
The mast is done. It's just the flat plates for the rest of the ship we didn't do.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that while we're traveling.
While we're sailing, you want to go in. I mean, we're gonna be going to Grimpond just a little bit, so maybe when we're parked there, we can probably toss some coin to somebody, and they can probably put it on, or I don't know.
Oh, by the way, Karn. Load guns.
Hold.
Good gun.
Okay, so you're gonna go down and load the guns there. So when you go down, I want you to either make an intelligence check or a sleight of hand check, and just tell me which one you're gonna do. Are you doing this by yourself?
Hold on. Hey, you! No!
What do you want?
Go help him load cannons.
Why the hell should I do that?
Because you're more intelligent than him.
Wait, you're sending Karn, right?
Yes.
Please tell me you're not sending him alone.
I'm running.
That's why I'm sending you. Go!
I'm basically climbing down from the crow's nest. Oh, you goddamn
So
bastard.
I will say that you have like a good 3 minutes. So I'm saying with you being excited, you run over and you try to like load the cannon. So I need you to go ahead and make an intelligence or a sleight of hand check for me.
I'll be doing intelligence, so I'm gonna do sleight of
Oh
hand.
my god, alright, keep nervous.
I'm not. I'm scared of both answers.
Red alert. Red
Oh,
alert.
fuck, come on, baby. Give me some, give me some, give me some.
General quarters.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that
12?
genocide.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
look, he doesn't blow the shit.
So as you run in, you see how are you loading the cannon?
Well, because Karn doesn't really like listen to a lot of technical stuff because it's hard for him.
So
So
doesn't know how to load a fucking cannon.
yeah.
No.
He explained it to me way back
Briefly,
when.
and you weren't even paying attention.
I was,
No,
I,
no,
was,
you-
I was ready to kill, right? So
Excuse me, I literally beat it into your skull. I made you repeat
that
it
doesn't
back.
help.
Let the barbarian. Okay.
And so I'm running down, and so okay, get the ball, get the powder.
Are you putting? Okay. Wait.
I'm pouring it down the barrel,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take the fucking cannonball and just shove it in
Okay.
to
So
the back.
This
down
is in the 3 minutes it takes me to get there.
okay.
No, that's probably like 2.5.
You okay? So as he's doing that, you see him take the ball and shove it in there. You don't see him putting in the gunpowder. So you don't know the gunpowder's in there, and you don't know how much gunpowder he's put into the cannon.
What the hell are you doing, you green bastard?
I am loading the cannon. I will load cannon.
Before you put that ball in, let me check first. Make sure it's okay. We don't want you blowing up the ship by mistake.
Move.
So
shove it.
I basically try to look into the barrel, see what
So
he's done.
as he looks into the barrel, he like shoves you, and as he shoves you, I'm saying he like shoves you up against the wall at this point. And your head like sticks out of like the cannon port itself.
What the Are you trying to pick a fight with me right now, you green
I'm
bro?
trying to load cannon. You are in the way.
Punch in dick.
You really want to blow up the shit then?
Gun will not blow up ship. Look in the barrel. I put the powder in the barrel. I take the cannonball, put in barrel. It is very simple.
Did I happen to see at all how much powder he's put in yet?
Absolutely.
Look,
look in the
Condon
cannon.
made no mistake.
You look in the cannon and you see the ball in there, just chilling, but you don't know how much powder is inside the cannon.
Take the ball out.
The ball is too deep for you to reach in.
I was gonna say I think the cannon
It's
is
balls deep.
Its
deep,
ball's deep.
is farther than I am tall.
Con, how much gunpowder you put in there, you idiot?
Pick up the shake. Was here, I put here.
Ooh! You put in double amount.
Da. Mucho powder means mucho cannon.
No, powder means mucho go boom!
Da, that is point of cannon, no?
No. Entire cannon go boom, not just
Cannon will not go boom. It go out this way.
So while this is arguing, am I able to at least tip it down to try and get some of the powder out?
You gotta get the ball out first. So.
Well, wouldn't it roll out though if I pointed towards the
Make a
ground?
strength check for me.
Not self. Don't ever send the
9.
idiot barbarian. Send the more intelligent barbarian.
Yeah, you try and tilting the
I
cannon,
don't know why
and
you do
you're
this.
over here, and you're just trying to tilt
budging
it.
on
It's
it.
not budging for you.
Plus, I don't really have command over you.
Do you need help?
Darius learned your ass nicely.
Yeah, can you point it towards ground?
I give orders out fast.
I'm gonna try it now.
So you tip it over, and as you do, the cannonball just falls out of the cannon onto the ground, just outside. And as you do that, you see all the gunpowder that was in the barrel just fall out of the cannon.
Like throwing up sand.
So at this point, I'm going. Wait, do I even have anything to catch the powder?
I don't know if I like made a list of them.
We've only used 3, I believe.
Should only be 2. You only shot twice.
Yeah, you only no, you didn't fire the cannons at all.
No, we did.
No, we did during
shoot,
the,
and
fight.
it missed. It went over.
Yeah, I went over.
So you only shot it once.
Once, twice, something like that.
No, because I thought we did a second time and then we ran the ship.
Yeah, we did it twice.
Yeah, they did it twice.
Yeah, because the second one.
No,
did
because you loaded the cannon.
But
Then
then
when
I
it was
fired.
loaded, you fired it.
Oh.
Yeah, so you only fired one
Okay,
cannon.
so we only fired one.
So now you lost 2
The
cannonballs.
orcish, gnomish, whirly dirly one fucking ran it.
All right. Well, I'm basically using my shirt to try and catch the gunpowder before it goes onto the floor.
Don't worry about it. We
So
can
you
get
guys
more.
just have like 11 cannonballs left. And that's for both cannons, by the way.
And well, we can go grab the cannonball that fell out.
If you can, if you want to.
Did it fall out of the porthole?
Yeah, the gunpowder fell out, and then the freaking cannonball fell out. Out of the porthole, out of the cannon, because the cannon's sticking out of the porthole.
Oh,
so
I
when
thought
you
it.
tilted it, it fell.
I thought it was still like.
Me too.
No, it fell out of the ship.
Okay, okay, but no, that's
Like
all
you
fine.
tilted it, and it was already facing out of the porthole. As you tilted it, it just all that stuff just fell out and hit the ground outside.
Why is there a cannonball outside the ship?
Throw it to me, blood kid.
Nope. When they exit,
I look at him. Why is there gunpowder here?
By the way, that gunpowder is soiled now.
Bearden loaded cannon.
Uh-huh.
Are you blaming me? You got here before I did, you giant green bastard!
Prove it.
I should have had Vigil do it. Should have had Vigil do it.
Alright.
At least Vigil's intelligent.
So we have like half the gunpowder left then?
No, we should. We have
No, you still have.
I took a cup and like
Yeah,
dumped
yeah,
it.
you still have like maybe a barrel worth of gunpowder.
Oh,
I
okay.
take the ball and I throw it really hard at Karn's face.
You do.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, just roll a straight d20 and add your strength.
17.
Okay. What's your AC?
Not that high.
13.
Okay. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. So the cannonball busts through part of the porthole, and then it kind of just like smacks you right in the shoulder, and as it does, it knocks you on your ass. Because it's a cannonball.
Load cannon incorrectly.
What is problem?
You load cannon incorrectly. Waste gunpowder fuel.
I tell you, Gnome, do it wrong.
I don't believe you because you got down there like 2 minutes before he did.
Fuck you.
Alright,
I mean, maybe later.
now this time. Now, let's reload it, and this way we make sure it goes boom correctly.
Welcome to fanfic, though, bro.
But you will show Karn how you were loaded.
Darius likes third place.
So, you did right steps, you just put too much in.
He
Don't
didn't do
need
right
that big
steps. Did he compress the gunpowder after putting the gunpowder in?
Well, he had the right idea. He just forgot
the
a
right
few steps.
idea.
Alright.
No. Don't tell him. He'll go through one ear, out the other, and up the fucking wall. Connor.
Yes, my friend.
So I'm imagining you came back onto the ship and went down on the deck. And,
Connor. When he asks you to do something, help him do it, lifting wise. He's small, weakling.
Duh.
Let him do it, the rest of it though.
Alright. So then I basically will grab the powder, have him. Wait, am I tall enough to reach inside it at this point?
absolutely.
Alright, Connor. This is powder you put in now.
Please.
Alright, now you see big stick?
Duh.
Poke powder.
Poke the out.
Alright, now we put cannonball.
Duh. This is step I follow.
Yes, I know. We just forgot to use big stick.
You literally just poured it into.
Maybe like. Stuff. Put the fucking cannonball in.
Push the cannonball down too.
I will use stick on ball.
Stick in the ball. One does not like a stick in the ball.
That's why I said cannonball.
So, yes, I fucking ram down the cannon.
See that we put your cock in there.
I'm like really trying not to do a dirty joke right now.
Why not?
Because I'm supposed to be angry, not horny. That's not one of my moods.
You can make an angry hornet
One
joke.
joke, yeah.
I mean,
Call it angry
I mean,
fucking.
I mean,
too.
people literally punch each other without having sex, for God's sakes.
Call it angry fucking.
Bro, if it's possible, it exists. Roll 34.
I'm looking at Con this way.
He's imagining cutting your cock off and putting it in there and firing it.
For both of us' sakes, I'm not going to say. Anyway, you did good job.
But, you
Thank
didn't kill. You
You
fall.
think you want to do the other one yourself? I supervise. I watch.
Will you bring ale?
No, I do what?
Will you bring the ale?
If you do a good job, yes.
Bah. Alright, so I follow the steps.
You fuck it up, you only get water.
Con does not trust water.
Don't fuck it up.
Very deep cut.
They
Alright,
don't fuck it up.
so I put powder in, press it, take the fucking cannonball, put it in there, take the fucking stick, shove it in. Bah! You will look.
You did a good job. Very
But-
kinky, but good job.
What is kinky? This does not twist.
Okay then, let's go get you some of that ale. You earned it.
Bah. Alright. Yeah, we just walk back up on the ship now. Back up, going up top side.
By the way, speaking of that, where is Violet at?
We only have two
I
cannons,
have her
right?
writing up the
We only
reports.
have 2 cannons.
Oh.
I was wondering where she went. I haven't seen her since I got back.
All right. It's getting pretty late. Let's go get you some food and ale.
Now, my friend.
I'm expecting a hand pat.
Great folk drink good, yes?
How tall are you again?
I'm like 6'2".
That doesn't change.
He's like
my-
double my
that does not
height, so at
change
this
my
point I may as well just
I'm
be patting his
expecting a
clock.
fact.
I walk over and just like
Let me equip
That's just-
tap Carl
So
on the back.
mind you, he's like
He's double my height.
he's 6 foot, so you're probably to his hip.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Is like at this point I may as well just be patting his cock.
I was gonna say his ass, but sure, if you want to touch his cock, that's up to you, bro.
All right, let's go.
Fuck's sakes.
Now, my friend.
All of them
Cotton.
acknowledge you.
Look, you didn't fuck it up, Cotton.
So at this point, it's
I'll never make mistake.
it is
Twice.
about maybe 8 o'clock at night here. You loaded both cannons or just one?
Both.
Both cannons.
We did
Fix the
both, yeah.
fuck up, the deficiency, and then I loaded the other one right.
Okay. Okay, so just keep in mind, someone has to keep in mind that both cannons are loaded. So I don't know how you want to keep track of that.
So right 11
Yep.
slash L2 and right 9.
You want to put L for loaded. You want to do left cannon, right cannon, or whatever, however you want to keep track of it. So, Vhiliari, while you're still on the deck of the ship, you see Vincent. He's going through like the chests that he's obtained there, and you see him pretty much like he's pulling out.
Today's day.
Yeah, no, I just did that
The
myself. on my
chest
own
he
notes.
obtained, or the one that I made him leave and the others grabbed?
The others. Oh, you left it at the outpost.
No. The one he was trying to grab, and then they grabbed it instead because like, it was like, this is not why we're here.
Oh, the treasure.
Oh, the Chesser. Oh, okay.
That's in the captain's
That's right. So he's pretty much like going. He's secretly looking through it there, and he's just kind of looking at bits and pieces of the stuff there, just kind of putting it off the side. He closes it. As he closes it, he just kind of looks over and notices you just next to him. He kind of like jumps a little bit. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Are we gonna chat about this chest?
No, I was just making sure everything was here.
I just pulled out of it.
The items are still there. You can even look yourself.
Put them back.
I don't have anything on
Put
it.
them back.
I don't have
Don't
anything
make me
on
go
it.
get the rest of people.
They're not. I don't have anything. And as he's talking to you, you just see like this. You see like something fall out, just clink, 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 and it's just like this. It's like this, almost this crystal. He's
I've
like,
known you for how long, Vincent?
that wasn't. I didn't
Put 'em
put
back.
that there. So he goes ahead and he grabs it, puts it in there, and you see that he takes like his shirt and he opens it, and all this like crystals and bits and pieces of like daggers fall out of his shirt and goes back into the chest.
Oh, do I
tucks
hear,
it back
do I
in.
hear this?
Huh?
Do I hear this?
You hear a bunch of metal clanking and everything, but you're still.
I go to investigate.
Okay, so as you go up, at this point, you do notice that he closes the chest, and that's it. That's all you see is just him close the chest.
Vincent,
What?
what did you do?
Nothing.
What did you do?
I was just examining
What
the.
did you do?
I was looking at the inventory.
What did you do with the inventory?
Examine the inventory.
What did you? How you examined it?
I was just making sure all the crystals and everything.
Don't
were
let me
in
ask. Don't let me
condition.
ask your commander.
I did. You wouldn't dare.
What did he do with this stuff, please?
You see Vincent kind of looking at you, and he's just pleading at you with his puppy dog eyes. He's like,
You know I can smell it on you, you idiot.
"What are
Right?
you talking about? I don't have anything on."
He
Why don't you vouch
He
for me?
followed his commander's orders, and he is fine now.
Yeah, exactly.
I walk over. I take the lock out of my bag of holding. I lock the treasure chest.
And keep that close.
Damn it. It looks like everything is accounted for.
By the way,
Darius.
if I find anything missing from it, I'm cutting your dick off and feeding it to my orc.
Can I hear this?
no,
Can I hear this?
no, you don't. You're still down below
You
deck.
just hear a ghost voice saying, "That's what she said."
I'll let you keep the treasure next time, but you lose your dick to go with it.
Treasure for a treasure.
I'll turn you into a eunuch.
You just look over at Vincent. He's just like,
And now I'm
what?
just singing the Apothecary Diaries.
No, I've known that word before that.
Listen, okay.
If you want some,
Chose the wrong profession if you were looking for that.
if you wanted some of it, ask. Don't try and steal it from us.
I wasn't
We're adventurers.
stealing. I was just gonna.
You smell like precious jewels and metals
I
because you were touching it.
was
It was in
going.
your clothes.
I
I'm not
was
stupid.
going to borrow it and then bring it back to you later.
Oh, so you're a pirate now?
No,
5-figure discount?
no.
Vincent,
I thought you
your
were-
head.
I thought you're an honorable military person.
I am.
Then why would you steal?
I'm not stealing if I'm gonna bring it back to you.
You were not gonna bring it back to me.
I totally was.
You're a lying son of a bitch.
I am a honorable knight of the Imperial host. How dare you?
See, I believe that for her and your
How
sister, but not you.
dare you accuse me of such treasonous and despicable acts?
Oh, I'm not accusing. I know.
How dare you, sir? I will be checking on Violet. I will be right back.
Well, if you're so
Be nice to
dishonored,
her.
if you're so dishonored,
Sir, sir,
I'm a noble. I know how to duel.
sir, sir. Next time, rain check. And he just walks away.
I take my scimitar and I throw it at him. Purposely missing.
Purposely missing.
So
And he
it
just kind of
goes
looks
to the floor
over.
right in front of him.
He's like, crazy ass people, man. And he goes into like one of the corners and closes the door.
Oh, you're calling crazy. I'm a wolf. I can hear you, idiot.
Okay, so at this point, it is about like 9 o'clock at night. I don't know if you guys want to start going to bed or
I'll take first watch.
take first watch. Okay, I guess anyone else want to take first watch with Darius? Okay. But before we do that, we're gonna go ahead and just take our break and be back by 9:30.
Roger, roger.
All right.
I was already doing.
Welcome back to your break. So we're gonna go ahead and start off with the watch here. So Vhiliari and Darius, go ahead and make your first perception check for me, please.
$25.
25. Okay. So where are you at on the ship?
I'm seeing where the
Steering wheel's at?
steering was at. There you go.
Okay. Okay. And then where are you on the ship?
I would probably be at the very front.
Okay, so you were at the forecastle there. So just kind of looking out, you notice over in the distance, you kind of see the lights over where Grimpond is at. The small little, it's not too much. It's just like a small like little bits and pieces of like the torches. You notice this too, looking over, and you're very familiar with it. You can probably name all the various like watch points that are on there. You've been stationed out there for about maybe like a month and a half now. So as you're watching that, you just hear the quietness of like the crickets in the distance with a few like rustling of the leaves and some of the buildings that are creaking in the distance by the nearby village that's there. And you do know that with the moon that's now it's like a half crest moon. It's still pretty much like illuminating the nearby water, and you see like the twinkling water river over in the distance. Nothing really abnormally sticks out. Cool. Go ahead and make another perception check.
19.
21.
1921, okay. Nope. Yeah, no. Nothing too crazy. You actually hear some footsteps coming up from the steps there, and you look back and you see Violet just kind of approaching you, and she's just holding her staff there, kind of looking a little shy still, and just kind of looking out, and in a very quiet tone of voice, she's like, I know we've been on the road for a long time, and I never got a chance to actually tell you how much I appreciate you and everything that you've taught me. If it wasn't for you, I probably would have dropped out of the academy.
For a purpose.
Do you feel like I'm not doing my job well enough? Maybe I need to work on my spells.
Well, we always knew that you were a little on the self-conscious side.
I mean, I really didn't want to be on the front lines with Vincent, but I didn't want him to be by himself. So I decided to throw on this armor and carry this magical stick and whack some bad guys with it.
Plenty of resolve. You have potential.
You ever wonder what you're gonna do once you're done with the Imperial hosts? You ever retire?
My father would allow that.
I never really knew much about your dad. I mean, you told me some stories about him, how he was basically an asshole to you, but I've never really met the guy.
Be thankful.
So, she's kind of like pulling the stick a little bit tighter there. You don't have to be too hard on Vincent. Yeah, you know he means well, right? Yeah, he can be stubborn and hard-headed, and I know he's my brother, but it's just his character.
Family should look after their own.
I just hope I hope this crew doesn't get onto his nerves too much. I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep. Hopefully, we get some sleep too.
Did you finish the reports?
I'm still touching up on it. I got like maybe a page or two. Should be done by in the morning. I'll probably finish that before I go to sleep.
That's good. Have a good night, Violet.
Good night. But she goes ahead and just walks down the stairway. And as she's walking down, she kind of looks up at you, Darius, there. And when you look at her, she just kind of like shies away and goes into the little quarters.
Didn't scare you. Have a good night.
So,
She's a shy one, eh?
We're working on her.
All in good time.
She manages to be out here. That's all I ask.
I guess that's fair. Especially with so many strangers around.
Indeed. What brought you all out here and together?
Yeah. Various circumstances. Some fortunate, some unfortunate.
It seems to be life.
go ahead and make another perception check for me, please.
Six.
Dirty 20.
Vhiliari, would you say that your character has been sleeping well the past couple of nights?
Probably not.
You kind of feel a little bit tired, and I would say if you wish, you could probably cut your watch short and probably try to go to sleep, if you so desire. Do you want to do it? Okay. Darius, as you're watching, you kind of like, you don't really see much going on per se. But no, nothing really happens.
Okay.
So does that go ahead and end your guys' watch?
I go ahead and wake up Vincent and the fur blog.
Okay. So you go ahead and Vincent is you wake up Vincent? Okay. So you notice Vincent, he's already awake at this point. He's actually was sitting on like, well, maybe an hour ago he came out of the quarters and he was sitting on one of the barrels there, and as he comes down, he stands up, he's like, I know, you don't have to tell me. I'm gonna go ahead and make my way over there.
I touch my shoulder. I appreciate the hard work.
So as he goes ahead and does the watch, Vincent and Vigil, they're pretty much like on the pretty much like on the deck, kind of right next to where the entrance is, like where the ramp would go down or whatever, but it's already pulled up. And you see Vincent, he's kind of like leaning back on it with his elbows resting on the railing there. And then Vincent just has like a lantern sit there, and he has like a little notebook, and Vincent kind of looks over. He's like, so what you writing there? And Vincent like not paying no attention to him. He's like, oh, I'm just making some adventuring notes with everything. You know, I plan to make a little adventuring book of everything that I see, a little guide of Talversia and Clavicia. And Vincent looks over, he's like, Clavicia? I don't remember you. Are you from there? He's like, oh, well, originally I came over there. That's where the Crimson Crows are. He's like, well, why are you all the way over here? You know, that little gnome that's running around. He seems like he's bipolar, has mood swings. Yeah? Well, I have to watch him. He's got some weird cursed juju going on with him, and apparently he's got into with some cults. And he's like, oh, cults, huh? I ran into a few of those in my day. And Vincent kind of looks at him with a side eye. Did you really? Did you really? No, I've never encountered cults before. I heard they're a little bit too crazy. Yeah, they can be. And then Vincent's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and head over here. Let me know if you need anything. All right, so they go ahead and do their little watch. It's about midnight now. And that's gonna go ahead and end their watch there. So, he's gonna go ahead and wake up you, Bearden, and he's gonna go ahead and wake up you, Clark. Okay. Just to make things a little bit interesting for you, you guys are more than welcome to use these. If you want to ask anything, you can pass that to them. You can pass that to them. Whatever you choose to have like a conversation
Do I
with.
get this one?
No. It's just no. It's for you.
Oh,
It's for you. Just to see if you guys want to spark conversation or get to know your characters better. I just want to try to apply these bad boys. So where are you guys gonna go? As you get
I feel left out now.
Right? Damn.
I'm thinking that we're gonna go about the homeless, right?
I'm gonna steering that.
steering wheel.
Oh, by the way, I'm sleeping in the crow's nest, by the way.
Okay, sounds good.
Your mind is okay, Bloodkin.
No,
You're
not
very
really.
angry. It's good for killing, but there is no skills.
Yeah, it's complicated.
The
Today's not just been a rough day.
Khan understands. When there is no killing, Khan has no purpose, no need for being on ship.
Yeah, I can understand that. Of course, this whole quest art will fancy group is on as well because of me and some old BS happening.
All the BS. What is BS?
The stuff that comes up and falls back end.
Ah.
You know, I also realized you are kind of the newest one here. So, here's a question. Who would you say you get along well the most with in the group so far?
That would be Bloodkin. Darius. Darius. Do you know how Darius met Khan?
No, not entirely.
Long time ago. Karn was not as nice a green skin as you see today. Karn
Hard
is
to
from,
believe that.
Karn is from Gorson clan. Very bad. We attack his convoy, overrun position. I see Darius, Maul, the Blood King of Gorson clan. I, of course, get him from behind, burying axe in shoulder. Well, he overtake Khan, and as he has blade to throat, he can see there is hope for Khan. 'Cause Khan does not think like one. Khan is smart. And
I've noticed.
him and Cecilia, they spared the Khan. Now Khan is sworn blood king, and all life dead to Darius. Till Khan is cold in ground, I will fulfill the oath.
Well, sounds like a fun adventure, man. Glad to have you on our side at least. I see you on the battlefield. It's terrifying.
But I need the fly. I need the flying to get close. Khan cannot hit them.
Yeah, you and me both. Considering how short I am, it seems like we have a bunch of people we're running into with these stupid wings.
We need some sea systems.
Stop moving so I can punch you.
Much. It's like, come back down here. So,
Come fight me on my level.
Make it go ahead. Both of you go ahead and make a perception check for me.
I'm gonna use one I can actually see. Perception?
2.
18?
So as you guys are hearing the conversation, you look over and you see pretty much just not next to the ship, but just maybe 20, 30 feet out. You see what appears to be like, kind of like, they look like hippos almost. You see 6 or 7 of them in like a mass. Some of them have like little babies. They don't normally move at night, but this one seems to be just kind of like shifting over, making their way over to the waterway, or cover at night per se. You just hear like the weird like grunting noises of them, and there's like little baby squeals that are coming through. But you just are reminded of the wildlife that surrounds you guys.
But is that good to eat, Bloodkin?
I've heard that the meat is delicious, but they are very vicious animals. So you attack one, you basically attack family.
But we will ask Bloodkin in the morning.
If they're still there, I heard they're nocturnal, they travel at night. So I heard while we were searching the town, you got a new weapon made.
Well, my friend, I pull out the pointer. It is a pointer. Karn does not do very good at throwing the
Yes, I
Oh.
noticed.
So Karn, there is Bloodkin. Take a chain, we put it on, and now I take it back and can throw it unlimited time. No need to find you.
Well, if we do ever find the materials, I'll see if I can make it even better. You've helped me so far, so I shall return the favor when I get the chance.
We will be great killing team, Bloodkin. I must ask you, my friend.
What you ask?
You have millions gold. What do you buy most?
I have 1,000,000 gold, you say.
The Karn buys ale. Ale drums. Ale bread. Unlimited. I swim in the air.
As fun as that sounds, I don't know if I would join you for that.
Нет.
I say a barrel would be just fine for me. If I had it, I would say I might buy a graveyard with mine.
Graveyard.
Yes. To me, I like the idea between life and death. It interests me. As for the mines, I've gotten a bit of a fancy, shall we say, to working the metal.
You will make Karn greatest axe in all of Tel Versailles.
If I had the materials, yes, I would.
Appreciate.
Look at Alfred's face right now.
I'm chilling, bro.
As for right now, we must use what we have. Fortunately,
So, go ahead and make your last perception check for me. As it is rolling around essentially about midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning.
12.
12. You guys seem to be having like a very deep bonding moment in the roleplay. And just getting to know each other there. I will say that with your role playing, I'm actually going to be kind of to grant you inspiration. So if you look at your app there, there's a little box.
At the top by your picture.
You already have the inspiration there. So whenever you have inspiration, you can use it to like do a reroll. So whenever it's like a saving throw or like a check per se, and you roll low, you can use your inspiration to do that roll. So inspiration is just there that the DM personally gives out just to kind of like reward the player, like, hey man, good job, and then they do that. So if you have that, you're more than welcome to do it. If you two would like to use the campfire cards, you are more than welcome to do another watch. I will still grant you your full rest
Works for me.
if you so desire.
Alright, real quick. So since it,
I would not
we
recommend
get
this.
off of the guard, can I take off one of the edges? Since we're gonna sit on long rest.
So once I grant you guys your long rest and you hit the long rest button, it's going to reset everything.
Just grab it for how much you guys had.
Oh, okay. Come in here.
Just making sure you guys have like a variety. Get a chance to actually sort this.
It's like the first one I grabbed was like some mystical shit, but Karn doesn't trust magic, so
So whichever deck you want to use.
Focus the mind.
that's why. That's Karn. So that was like, yeah, that's
So where are you guys at? Karn and you're gonna go ahead and wake you guys up. I'm assuming you hear Buren.
Well, yeah, I was in the Eagle's Nest, so yeah, I
Okay.
heard. So I come down from the Eagle's Nest.
And then Vhiliari, where are you at?
I probably would have bunkered down wherever Violet was.
Okay.
Captain's quarters.
So she was in the captain's quarters there. So I'm guessing you just walk out of the captain's quarters and you're just on the deck itself. Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for both of you guys, please.
What? What's next?
12.
24.
Okay. Vhiliari, you're still a little bit. You tried to get some sleep, but you couldn't really like sleep, so you're a little tired and kind of groggy. So you're not really able to like look around. You're trying to stay alert from your surroundings. Darius, looking around, nothing really has changed too much. But you do notice Vhiliari on the deck, and she does seem a little, I guess, distraught.
How are you okay?
Sleep is not a friend.
Yes, I understand. Strange place. Unknown circumstances. Many things distract one from sleep.
Lots of responsibilities too.
There's also this. This is the way.
I have spoken.
Okay, fine. I'll start with this one. If you can be remembered long after your death, what would you like to be remembered for?
Not living my father's goals.
That's a good one. Very good one. I'm guessing your father has oppressed you for long of your life.
He has plans, that's for sure.
Fair enough, fair enough. I myself would like to be remembered for what I did in avenging my people.
Who are your people?
The Alteran. Live in a different plane. Well, we lived in a different plane. Now, as far as I know, I am the only survivor.
What happened?
We were attacked by evil mages and dragons.
Would this be a common knowledge history
No,
point
it
or
would not. It would not.
Well, like, oh,
In your years, it might have been centuries ago.
so you're old as fuck.
In this plane's years, I'm about 3,000 some odd years old. My people's years only 34.
So that could potentially be more good. The world's big.
Could be. Could be.
Different planes.
I would hope so. But as far as I know, it's just me.
Go ahead and make another perception check for me, please.
Wow, that's horrible. Both 13.
Wow, I think that's like the first time you rolled shit for a perception check.
and I get advantage, so
Oh.
they're both 8s.
Yeah, no, for some reason, it's just, you kind of like, you're still relatively, I'd say you're still relatively like alert. I don't know if you would like fully trust having like strangers on your ship per se. But you try to like watch outward, but you kind of like keep clocking essentially where Vincent and Violet are sleeping, and occasionally maybe Vhiliari as well. And then what did you roll?
I rolled a 20.
Okay. You kind of do feel like Darius's like great gaze upon you a little bit, but that's the only thing you really like notice person.
Making me sound creepy.
Feeling anxious that we're here?
Not really. Partially. 'Cause I don't know you yet. But so far you've acted honorably, so I have nothing to worry about currently. After all, you already chastised your man for trying to steal.
Soldier, he has a better, higher purpose than just treasures.
This I know. Your turn for a card.
I'm sorry. I mean, I have more if you want to look through them.
Yeah,
Just,
these are kind of weird.
sorry.
You're good.
You can look through those briefly. I was gonna organize them in a pile so you guys can just like draw from them, but
Whose trust would you like to gain?
Whose trust would I like to gain? That is a very hard question. Let me think for a second. I already have Colin's trust, so I don't need his trust any more than I already do. I have to go with Vigil.
You don't think he trusts you?
Not completely. I know he's also slightly scared of me at the same time. That's because my highly abrasive personality. I'm not the kindest person.
You did well with my math.
I feel a kinship to him as a soldier.
And not to Vigil?
He is more of an intelligence agent than a soldier.
That can still be a soldier.
It's
Everyone has their purposes in
It's
war.
more, I guess, viewpoint. I was a knight. Your man's a knight. It's hard to relate with something you've never bet. Especially for something so old. Old dogs have a hard time learning new tricks.
No one's going to learn his tricks. Just utilize them.
Fair points. Very fair points. One must make use of the tools they have.
And not break them.
Oh, tools should always be cared for, never broken.
So then maybe not to be so cross with them.
I do try. I do try. After all, I haven't killed him yet. That's saying something for me.
Well, concerned about how much y'all want to eat him, though.
That's just because I like meat. I'm a wolf. Albeit, to be fair, I'd eat almost anyone here.
Good to know.
If I'm hungry enough.
Cannibalism is on the table.
Well, it's not cannibalism. I'm not the same species as you.
Humanoid. I'm not the same as you, and I would still view it as cannibalism.
You're weird.
I never claimed I wasn't.
you, Darius, have only come across one other Genasi in your lifetime, and it was actually a Earth Genasi. An older one, an old man, who actually was a monk, believe it or not. You actually met him in a temple at one point in your travels with the old crew that you were with. And believe it or not, you didn't really like have a conversation with him, but you do know for a fact that Genasi's, you picked up that Genasi's themselves have like weird like habits and a weird diet per se. So you meeting a fire Genasi for the first time, you can kind of gather that her habits are a lot, even though she's a humanoid, is a lot different than Genasi's in general. Or other people in general.
He's a very interesting creature. Just in general. I've only met one of you before. But he wasn't like you either.
There are others. And they care to come into our plane and create us.
You seem to be a rare species.
Okay. No. We're being obnoxious. Yeah.
Chill out.
Alright.
We're back.
Yeah, our elemental parents are fickle.
Fickle creators. Imagine that.
Alright, so at this point, it is starting to become a little bit of daytime. The sun is starting to rise for you guys. So you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the light here. It's gonna get a little bright. Just bear with me. So as the sun does start to rise up there, all the noises start to pretty much like diminish of the creatures. You still hear bits and pieces of it, but the wind itself is starting to pick up here at this point. And this time there is like, it is kind of like a cloudy overcast, and you actually can smell rain in the distance.
We better get moving. It's going to rain soon.
Good morning, Bloodkin.
God, it's be raining soon. We need to get moving before you get turned to the watchtower work. Or I make you take a shower.
Can't love the rain. Make enemies sleep. Easier for can't get chopped in pieces.
Also easier for you to tie up to a pole and get rained on. And then I put soap on you.
You can try, Bloodkin.
I will succeed.
Bah, we will get to move on. Karn does not want to be in storm.
Go wake up Gnome.
And at that point, as that happens, you see Vigil. You hear Vigil kind of like knock on the door, Bearden. From, I'm assuming you're in that hammock still in the gun room with like the cannons and stuff.
Most likely.
Okay, so he like knocks on the door and he opens it. Listen, and he's just like,
Those cute little
Hey.
scenes every time.
"It's morning time. You should probably start getting up. Sleep all right? Any weird dreams? I take that as a no. All right, come on." He's just like starts racking the hammock a little bit there, starts shaking it. Come on, up and at him.
I'm basically just saying, like, go away, and I'm trying to get out.
I will say you guys do get a full rest there, so if you want to go ahead and do a long rest.
It's the fire one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a fire one. You just click on it. Long rest.
Karn, if he won't wake up, flip him out of his hammock.
Let me friend. My friend. It's time to wake. You're okay, yes?
Oh, at this point, I'm basically out of here. I'm just trying to get ready.
Duh. Stop back up to the deck and take my post.
So when you stomp back up on the deck, you see Vincent and Violet. Vincent's going through, and he actually has his armor on, his sword or whatever, and Violet's right next to them. Essentially, pretty much like over where Vhiliari is at. And you see Nox pretty much. He's over there. He's pretty much like trying to clean up the vomit or whatever still that's there. Pretty much like mopping the deck. And then
Bless you
you
again.
see You see the gnome that you guys essentially rescued over there, and let's see. Yeah, everyone's just sneezing right
I know, right?
now. You good, bro?
But his aren't as cute.
Can't have Pikachu sneeze. Sorry.
I don't know. I'm tired over.
He smells bullshit.
And you see
Better work.
the dwarf guy that you guys rescued. He comes out and he has pretty much like he comes out and he has like that matted like beard, like a black, like almost like a black beard that's just kind of like in like a ponytail.
Oh,
there
the
sticking
dwarf,
out.
dwarf.
The dwarf that you guys rescued out of the thing. He was just resting out and he was kind of like in the back chambers down below on the deck. And he doesn't really say anything to you guys. He just kind of goes over to Nox. Nox just looks over and he kind of just whispers something to him, and the dwarf's just kind of like a little bit scared. But you know he has like the long hair, and he's very like he looks very young for a dwarf, kind of like almost slender-ish. Not like he's not as big. Like, he seems more like a younger one, probably.
Help me, I'm dying.
In dwarf years, he's got like 50. He's like about 50, 60 years old per se.
We should make him like a teenager.
Yeah, in a sense. Well, he's not a teen. He's like maybe in his 20s, years per se.
As
And
like,
yeah, and he doesn't really say anything to you guys. He just kind of like looks over to Karn and just gives him like a little nod because he's familiar with you. You were like cellmates for a little bit. He just gives you like a little nod there, and just looks over to you guys and just kept to himself.
scared of us, eh?
Doesn't really acknowledge you per se. Just looks at you and just kind of looks away, just down on the ground. He seems to have a lot of like trauma still from everything.
Eat into the vertical.
Just shakes his head.
Find yourself some bread.
And then Nox comes by and he pretty much just puts his hand on his back and says something to him again and just brings him down to the deck to give him some food.
Well, everyone prep the sails. Bring up the ropes.
Aye, aye, Captain. Darius, Captain, sir.
Let's not do that.
Oh. Okay. Guildmaster Darius, Captain.
Let's not do that either.
Oh. So he goes in and brings down the sails or whatever.
I start picking up the ropes.
Okay. Easy enough. It furls down there. I'm assuming you're at the
Helm again?
helm again.
Most likely. Unless someone else wants to take a crack at driving.
I did last time, so.
And then Namara's pretty much up there with you, and she's just she's looking outward towards the area, and she's pretty much just trying to. She took the little device that Vhiliari gave you to help look for like the north direction, and she's just essentially like guiding you and trying to tell you where to go. So let's go ahead and make a performance check for me, please.
Performance. 13?
13.
Yeah.
Okay, so easy enough. The sails go down, and it's a very nice morning. And for everything that happened to you guys are like relatively rested. For you, for some reason, you get that gust of wind that hits like your face or whatever in your hair, and for a brief moment, you feel happy.
Free!
You feel happy for once, and out of everything that happened, you just kind of like get the smile on your face, and the ship starts to move around the village, and you start to go towards Grimpond there. And you see Vincent, he kind of runs up, and he pretty much like looks down, he's like, I haven't really been on one of these before, this is actually kind of nice. Maybe when I retire, I'll take up driving one of these bad boys.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Fair enough.
go ahead and roll another performance check with at advantage, please, since Namara is helping you.
At 20, 26.
Oh, nice. So, Yeah, that freedom feeling is just, you're getting used to this. You turn it, you kind of like drift it a little bit, and as
I don't know why I'm picturing Tokyo Drift right now.
as you pretty much go down, you pretty much head over to this open grass plain where you pretty much, it's like this grass is almost like a sea of grass. And with the wind blowing through it, it's like causing this weird wave ripple effect that's kind of slapping against the hull of the ship itself there. And as you're just coasting through and you look back, you just see like it's picking up the grass and you're leaving like a little makeshift trail per se, but it's not like cutting through anything or causing any damage. And as you're going, you see like almost these seagulls or like like seagull birds almost, just kind of like flying next to the ship itself before they like go off, and then you see like Giselles and everything like kind of like leaping against the ship before they dip off. Go ahead and make another one too.
Another what?
Make another performance check for me.
21?
Yeah, dude, you are like a professional at this. Eventually, you come up to where you guys are now starting to see Grimpond off in there, and as soon as you get close to it, you come to the river, right? And the river is essentially going around this one single island. And there's like a bridge, but the bridge isn't big enough for the ship to go through. But if you sail this ship, you could probably cut through the river itself if you wish. But you notice the central island itself has like this, has these weird like white leaved trees per se, and it's kind of just there. And you notice before you get onto that, you see some people kind of like going onto the bridge itself and just walking through. A lot of like few carts and stuff like that. Some of them are looking over at your ship, the novice, because they don't normally see these. This is only like for this region only. So you look over and you kind of see just a few, like a family with like these two kids, and they're just pointing at the ship. And as you're just kind of coasting by, you are you coming to a stop, or what are you doing?
At this point, I'm guessing we're within walking distance of Grandpa.
You are.
So yeah, I would basically just start telling everyone, or like grunting, saying like which ropes to pull to slow us down and everything. Pull
So you
sails
go
up.
ahead and come to a slot there.
Why are we stopping?
And I point at Grandpa. It's like we're within the distance.
Yes, but
Probably
we're
best.
going to Grimpond.
Probably best not to bring a slaver ship into the town.
We're 2005.
I can see that it is a slave ship. You don't think the rest of the soldiers in town would?
The children say, "Hey, look him up."
Children may, but
I
that's
do
not the
not
ones I'm
look him
worried
up.
about.
Slave.
I am not concerned about what soldiers think.
If soldier have problem, they
They
can
may
come
inspect,
see
they
me.
will find no slaves because we're not slavers.
Yeah, but you see Vincent come by. He's like, "You really don't want to deal with the white cloaks. I really do agree that we should probably leave the ship here and go on foot."
I'd rather sell this ship, but hey, whatever.
You can always have them come back later, but I wouldn't sail the ship directly into town.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Wait until you meet with the officials before you try and sail it in and cause more undue panic.
Yeah, fair enough.
besides, she does have a point. This is a hostile ship, and if we sell a known Swiftlander ship on there, they could possibly attack without even asking questions first.
That'd be their mistake.
There still are people I would recommend probably meet.
Sounds like a break.
You say this 5 o'clock. What is the 5 o'clock? You do not have that.
So Vincent actually does have, Vincent and Violet do have the white cloak. They do. It's a symbolization of the division they're with. Vhiliari doesn't necessarily have a white cloak. She has a different one, unless you would obtain a white cloak. I'm not sure. So she has a different one there, but she's just assigned to like a different group. But she has missions for this. And you know for a fact that when you were with the Blue Hands over at Telversia, they actually had a blue cloak as well, like different armor per se. But the ones that had like the blue coats were more of like higher ranking official, if anything like that.
I get it.
Yeah.
My close was similar. So.
Right. So, so Vincent goes ahead and he's just like, well, we can go ahead and just, if you guys wish, just stop here. I don't know who's gonna stay on the ship. We can probably. And Nox is like, I'll stay on the ship. I can watch it, and the gnome companion here will keep an eye on it for you.
Fair enough.
When friend, I will go into town. I will escort.
We will all go. Except for those two.
Trust me, if anything happens, that I will definitely let you know.
Appreciated.
You loaded one of the cannons, right?
But
Both of them are
both
loaded.
the cannon are loaded.
Okay, well, if you hear cannon fire, that means something's going on.
The gun is fastest. It will be here.
And then you see Namara come through, and she's just like, I'll probably stay on the ship. I don't want people to look at. She kind of leans over to you, Darius. She's like, I'll stay on the ship. I don't need anyone to look at my wings. Know what I am.
Appreciated.
So Namara goes ahead and she just heads over into one of the quarters, and she gets out some stuff and starts doing some things. She goes down below deck. So you guys head over towards the bridge, right? Okay. So you go ahead and head over to the bridge, and you notice that when you get on this wooden bridge, it's probably about maybe 2 feet wide, and it's very long, and it's a stable it's not a rope bridge. It still has platforms or races on the bottom to where it goes into the river there. But it has little rope rails to where you can cross it. And as you do that, if you look down, you see that the river itself has a little cliff side that's hitting the water. And the river is a little bit murky per se. It's not necessarily the cleanest, but it has rapids. It's going by super fast too.
Very quick river.
So you guys go ahead and make your way over to the island itself. And the island itself, you see, has the island itself has this open area, right? And you notice that there's various trees on one side of white trees that look like weeping willows, but they're white leaves. And there's different stumps that are chopped down, per se.
I'm gonna walk over and examine the trees.
You do? Okay. So you walk over and you examine the trees, and you kind of hear this weird, faint whispering, unintelligible whispering, as this wind blows through it. I do need you to make a wisdom save. Is anyone else going with Darius?
I thought we were all in a group.
Well, he diverted off from the group, beeline towards the trees. Look at it.
You said wisdom, right?
Yes. You're with him? Okay, go ahead and make another wisdom. You know what these trees are. And you know these trees are magic.
Probably
23.
trying to grab.
Okay. So you do, who do you grab?
13.
13? Okay. Who are you grabbing? Okay. So you grab him, but he doesn't even seem affected by it. He kind of just is questioning why are you grabbing
I
him?
am a paladin. I'm unaffected by their wisdom.
You, however, just keep walking.
You're gonna want to.
I'm gonna go and try to stop him.
Make a wisdom save.
I pull out my rope.
Alright, what am I doing? Nat 20.
Nat 20?
Man, this one's good luck for me tonight.
Hey, guess what? Vigil is gonna go ahead and be affected and start walking with you as well.
Fuck, damn it!
So you stop him. So you have Vigil and you have him on. Okay, I need you to make a strength check at disadvantage.
How drawn am
I need
to
you.
the tree?
You are drawn as fuck. So I
Wow.
need you to make a strength check at advantage.
Strength check.
Well,
added.
If
I was
decide
going to
help
stop him.
Bro, there's no stopping.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
I was like, he said at disadvantage.
I know.
Okay.
I got a
It's
17
strength.
and a nat 20.
Strength check at
Advantage.
So dirty 20.
19.
19. So he's still, you're pulling him and you're stopping him, but he's still like scooting you. Like whatever determination he has is pulling you the most. Like you're stopping him, but he's still relatively like dragging you a little bit.
Even
He's,
if I'm
he's
there
like
to help.
slowed down. And Vigil, easy enough.
Stop.
Okay. I will say make another wisdom save.
Another wisdom save. Let's go. Let's
That
go.
is like the worst one for me, man.
Hell no, intelligence is the worst for me.
I just want to see if you can get out of this.
You got a 6 right now.
You're not getting out of it.
That's a 6.
6.
Yeah, you're still,
8.
you are still like gung ho.
I need that.
Make another strength check for me, both of you. That's still at disadvantage.
At advantage
But
for
if
me.
I'm helping
Advantage and
Darius,
disadvantage. You ain't helping. Vigil's still in the trance too, by the way.
can I at least try to slap Vigil out of it?
Oh, I crushed you.
Yeah, 8.
So eventually you grab him and you pull him onto the ground, like you toss him back. And the same thing with Vigil. Vigil, you just throw him on the ground as well.
I cast Mold Earth and make a thing holding him down.
I will say, go ahead and make another wisdom save.
Another wisdom save. Alright, here we go. Actually, no. I mean,
I will say that with you slapping Vigil, it does get him out of it.
Alright, and
Hey, if,
after I do that, can I,
22.
22?
oh, that's good because if not,
Oh, yeah?
I was gonna thunderclap you next
Oh, I
time.
was about to fucking.
actually, I was about to cast
For a wisdom
resistance on
save?
him.
Yeah, for a wisdom save. 22.
So, what did you roll? What's the dice roll? D20?
This one.
Oh, okay.
It was the B, and it said 20 and plus 2.
Okay, so you're able to just... You were able to snap out of it. As you snap out of it, you just see like you're just covered in this dirt, this hard rock.
It is Karn.
Carmen fell for a trick of whispering trees.
Karn, see the light. Karn, need the light.
I put my hands apart. You try and go towards like I thunderclap you.
Bring back. Karn does not like this world.
I take light and I put lights on his nose. There's light for you.
Your nose just illuminates.
Is that enough light for you?
Нет. It will do.
It's good. It's good. Because now I'll touch your eyeballs and let your eyeballs up next.
Okay, so eventually you guys break through.
I'm multi-earth.
Okay. And then I'll say you make your way out of this area, which was really weird. You get onto like another bridge, and you start making your way over to pretty much like what appears to be farmland. And in this farm, instead of seeing all this like all this grain or whatever, you see pretty much like this weird like almost like these tall stalk bushes that have these red leaves and these green leaves mixed together, and bits and pieces of like these flower buds that are sticking out, and you see a bunch of other bushes just all in like a fence that's just rows and rows of them. And some of them have like a little makeshift like scarecrow, but it's not like an actual person. It's like this weird creature that has like a horn or something. It has like this melon for a head. It has a makeshift like clothing. It has like armor, beat up armor there. Some arrows riddle it for like practice or something from like neighboring kids or something. You don't know. But yeah, you go ahead and go past this farmland on this dirt road, and you make your way up towards this like village that has like these wooden walls and these watchtowers per se.
Let's see who gets this. No,
No.
Jeepers Creepers. This is Jeepers
Oh.
Creepers.
So as you go ahead and make your way over through, you just Vigil just kind of makes a commentary. He's like, Oh, this is a lot different than the little oasis area we're from.
No, obviously it's a different ecosystem.
It's more green. It's kind of a nice change for a while.
Oh, what gave you that idea? Would it be all the greenery?
No, I'm just saying, I'm not smart about it.
Why would you point out the obvious, Captain Obvious?
And then Vincent kind of goes up to you. He's like, "Well, looks like we got some company." And as you look over, you do see like a small group of like soldiers. They're actually on horseback this time, and it's about 6 or maybe 8 horses come through, and they're not coming through the gates, but they're not necessarily like full speed towards you. They're like trotting towards you on the dirt path that you guys are on. And there's a wagon in front of you with some people, and they finally hit up the wagon and they kind of like stop them. 3 of the horses come over on the left side and 3 come over on the right side, and they're just kind of like talking to the people for a brief moment. By the time you guys get up to the wagon, they let them go and they head over towards the Grimpond area, the main gates, like the little dirt path that leads up there. And eventually, these guys that are wearing pretty much this almost like silver armor, with the blue polo on, and they have like the white cloaks there. They don't necessarily have like the feather like they did at Tilversia. They don't have any feathers, just like the regular helmet that's there as well. One of them approaches and lifts up the front part of the helmet, looks, and you notice that one of them actually happens to be like a Leonin, female Leonin, probably like a tiger per se. And she comes by and looks at you guys with everyone, and she says, "Halt, what is your business?" You actually do recognize her. She doesn't necessarily, you haven't really necessarily talked to her per se, but you've seen her around, and she looks over to you with familiarity, and along with Vincent and Violet, and kind of gives out like a side, kind of like a side eye, not necessarily disrespectfully, but kind of wondering why is this task group with you guys per se.
I pull out my guild card.
And she just takes it and looks at it. "You're a long way from home, Lord Darius.
Thank you for my card back.
What
Yes.
business do you have, and why?"
I'm currently searching for my wife.
I
She's
see.
gone missing these lands, taken by Swiftlanders.
We're part of our mission.
That explains why this group is with you. And
I pull out her ear.
the group kind of like trots around you guys, just looking at you. They especially look at you, Karn. Karn is just like kind of wary about you a little bit. Some of them back off a little bit on there. One of the horses kind of like bucks up a little bit and they calm down.
Karn, calm yourself. You are in their
Surround.
you are in their lands. Be calm.
Surround. Gone. They will have control.
They
already surrounded you. They wish you did. You already need so.
And as the Leonin night comes around, she looks over and she sees your Vinavis ship off in the distance. And she looks over towards you. Is that your ship over there?
Yes, we commandeered Swiftlanders after our wagons got burned because we accidentally forgot to protect them.
You don't have any issues if we go explore it, do you?
Feel free. We hide nothing.
And then she goes ahead and like points at the 3 of them and just kind of like tells them to ride off with it.
There are 3 people on board. A dwarf. What's the other guys? Can't remember the other guys.
Halfling.
A
Dwarf, a
halfling,
halfling.
and our elf companion.
Well, you also have the that Dungar, the underground gnome, that's there as well.
Oh, forget about him.
That none of you guys have checked up on. You don't even know if he's alive.
Oh, you came up and talked to us.
No, that was the dwarf.
No. You said the half elf or the half gnome had come up before that, before the dwarf.
You did.
Yeah, you did.
Well, that wasn't recently.
Yeah,
I said
was
the
it?
half elf came up, and then the dwarf came up. Not the half elf, the halfling came up.
Maybe we misunderstood you then.
Yeah, I thought
Oh,
that was.
Lost in translation.
Oh, okay. Well, I meant the halfling, not the half.
Okay, so the fork bands, whatever.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, so they go ahead and ride off, and then as they do, they just the three just kind of look at you, and as they're still surrounding you there, and they go ahead and tell you like, okay, go ahead and make your way through. Welcome to Grimpond.
We appreciate your vigilance.
And then they go ahead and just ride off and head over towards the other ones that are coming towards the to the Grimpond area there.
See, Khan, stay calm, and everything goes well. Act like a fool, you get hurt.
You see them flinch like a little baby.
I saw a horse flinch. I saw them stare at you really hard, ready to stab you in the face.
Karn will eat them.
Yeah, and then all the reinforcements from that would come running at us. Oh, and they would probably attack you too. She would kill you alone.
She can try.
She did take out that scary Dragonborn guy.
Listen, your people have problem with Karn, they will meet axe and face.
You're the one that makes a problem with them. They have no problem with you until you start something.
They get close to me. I do not like horse.
You are in our town.
This is my town.
Yeah, okay.
Khan,
She's just gonna keep walking now at that point and
Karn.
roll her eyes at him and start heading towards
Keep
the entrance room.
Karn,
Yeah, at that point,
Because any
Vincent
trouble,
and Violet are
you
pretty
lose
much
their
like
leg.
walking next to you as well.
Jealous much.
no. You lose to leg. I feed it to gnome.
Still jealous.
I'm not jealous. Mine just as big.
So I'm assuming you guys are walking and talking. Vhiliari and her two companions are maybe a couple steps ahead of you guys there as you would walk by. And as you approach these gates, you do notice that there are a few like garrison guards outside posted there. They're like just double checking everybody as well. You go ahead and flash them the guild pass, and they notice, of course, Vhiliari and everyone else, and they gather that you're probably with them, so they let you in to the gate, through the gatehouse. And as you pretty much like walk into this this bustling city here, you notice that this place is kind of like the streets themselves have like cobblestone streets with bits and pieces of patches missing, so it's like a little like water puddle or like mud per se. The town itself is very relatively run down. It's a lot different than Telversia, where it was more pristine and had like the weird Babylonian feel. This one is more of like a like medieval town per se, where it has like a lot of like cobblestone buildings, makeshift wood, bits and pieces like signs hanging down. A lot of the buildings do tower to about maybe 3 to 4 stories, and they seem to be clustered together. And then the buildings seem to be teetering off to the left or to the right per se. And
This place could use some maintenance.
and you do notice that looking around, a lot of the attitude of this environment has shifted. Like you went from like happy-go-lucky selling on the ship to where it's now gloomy. You
Vincent, what happened to this town?
well, it's a long story. I've been here. I've only been here for a month, and it's very
Dark, dank, and gloomy as
it's
fuck.
damp. Damp is the more appropriate word for you, for us here. My advice to you: don't get into trouble. And he looks over to Karn. Don't swing your axe at random people. This place is very gloomy, and there's something in the air, and just do what you need to do here. And if you ever need help, we'll be over at the barracks. Over.
What you're telling me is mind P's and Q's and don't let idiot be idiot. Got it.
Well, I will hope that you keep an eye on your orc friend here. And I will tell you this, there are a lot of mercenaries in these walls.
Does not surprise me. It seems like a place where mercenaries would flock to.
And he goes over and reaches out his
So-
hand. I will see you around. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Welcome to Grimpond.
Thank you. Be careful.
I will.
So before
and,
he leaves,
Please clean your armor better. You still smell like food.
I still plan to work on that.
before he leaves, I'm trying to do like sign language to him, asking him where the general store is.
Why are you doing sign language when you can talk?
To who, Vincent?
Yeah.
He kind of just looks at you. What are you doing? Doing?
Basically, just like showing coins, like where can I spend it, type of thing.
You trying to go to a brothel or what?
You rolled a 4. Ain't
Yes.
that a bitch?
I don't know. He just points in a general direction and he starts walking over with Violet. And he comes over to you and
In
he's
that
like,
case, I'm dragging Con with me.
so,
No, we're all going everywhere.
where are we
together.
going?
To report in.
Okay.
I'll put a chain around your ass.
They may want to talk with you. We're looking to report in.
Oh, so what do you want to do with these guys? You want them to just wander around town? I don't think they're gonna go anywhere.
We're not planning on running away. If you need us, we will be here.
Okay, well, you know where to find us. We're gonna be over at this lovely, and he kind of points over to like a the only place that has like that's only really well kept. It's like a guardhouse per se that has like a stone platform that goes up with some stairs, and there's like a lot of guards guarding it. And there is the only like stone tower that's connected to like one of the guardhouses that's pretty much just going up, and you see a lot of like makeshift shacks that have blacksmiths and people working on stuff like hay to feed the horses. Some guards pretty much like marching in groups of 6, like kind of like around and going down the steps heading into the town itself. Everything else looks run down, but this is the only place that seems to be like relatively kept, per se.
So let's see. You need to go to a store and buy things. Me and Car need to go to the local guild.
Oh, what are you?
You don't get a choice in this.
I think he's trying to say that he wants to go to a store.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He wants to go to the store, me and him need to go to the guild.
Why do you guys need to go to the football for? Oh, you're trying to get intelligence from there?
Yes, updated intelligence.
Okay, well, we're
And
gonna
after all, every guild is interconnected, and we're all together, technically speaking.
Okay, well, I'm not really sure, but you do know, make a history check for me. History? Yeah, history check. Hold on.
You Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You do know that the guild that's here in Grimpond is called the Beholder Guild. Very renowned for its name. You will see why.
So first, we'll go to the store because we're all sticking together. Do you understand that? Not you, him.
He said there is brothel. That means beautiful women, no?
After guild.
My expectations of Grimpond.
Well, I can either accompany you guys or...
Oh, we're all sticking together. Did you not hear that part?
Oh, okay.
What part of dark
No, I was
town?
just saying if they
I mean,
need
if you want to go out,
somebody-
if you want to go out and get eaten, you can do
I'm
that.
not gonna get eaten. I'm just saying, like, I was gonna go with Vhiliari and her crew, and maybe they might need to ask me some questions. But if you want me to go with you, I can. I don't know. I'm just along for the ride.
You're supposed to be watching him.
And he kind of like shuts his book a little bit disappointed that he doesn't get to explore on his own. Fine.
Do I need to call your boss?
No.
As a thought.
Alright, so you guys go ahead and wander off to wherever you're gonna go to.
First the store.
Huh?
First the store,
Okay,
then the
we'll
guild.
get to you guys in a bit. Vhiliari, as you pretty much go through this area, this place that you are very familiar with, you run into, you pretty much run into like a very familiar face. You see this female Goliath that has like an eye patch on, and she's wearing nothing but like a breastplate that has like very thick leather straps, and she has like this almost like makeshift like tribal tattoos on her arms that the Goliaths normally have there. you see on her belt, she has like brown utility belts and pouches and like leather, almost like just brown long pants with her like leg armor on there. And you notice that this is Tita Oaksong, and she looks at you and she kind of gives you a wide smile, and she comes over and like slaps you on the shoulder, and she's like, "Hey, it's been a while. How was your journey?"
Successful enough.
Yeah, you bring any goods back? Any stories? You gotta tell me your stories with a drink.
You paying?
I'll pay. It's on the house.
Alright, let me report in. Then we.
All right, sounds good. And she looks over at Vincent, and she grabs Vincent by the neck. Now, mind you, she's a hulking figure too. Like as a Goliath, like she's standing about like maybe 6'2", 6'3", just probably a little bit taller than Karn. And he like she like grabs Vincent by the neck, and she's like, "Sheesh, you stink, boy. What's going on with you? What happened to you? Did you get a little bit taller?" And you see her, she like gives him like a little noogie on the head there. "How's it going, man?" And like lets him go, and he's just like, yeah, it's good to see you as well. I did not miss you." And she just laughs. She's like, "Yeah, I missed you though. And where's Violet? Where's my little sweetheart at? There she is. Hey girlie, how you doing?" She gives her like the most gentlest hug ever, like just the gentle hug. And you just notice that with Tita, she's like this like big Goliath girl, but she's like a sweetheart. She's like a teddy bear. She's like, "Well, good luck on what happens there. Let me know, and if you need anything, I'll be here." And she goes ahead and heads over to like one of the shacks, and she like, you see her like smack one of the guys in the back, and she starts laughing as if she's like gesturing over to them as well. So you go ahead and make your way in, and a lot of these guards, as they're passing by you, they kind of just give you like this, like some of them give you a very like side-eyed look and almost like a disgust look, but some of them know that you're from like a renowned family, that you come from the like the Emberhearts family and stuff, so they kind of know that you're of possible nobility. And a lot of them, they're not from nobility, they're from like the slums, so them knowing that you are just kind of puts a sour taste in your mouth. So they kind of like make a wide berth around you and your crew.
Beat their ass. I mean,
And you go into one of the guard houses there, and two of the guards actually open up these heavy wooden doors. And as you make your way into the door itself, into this room itself there, you notice that it's pretty much like it's a very square room, and in the center you see like pretty much like this wooden desk there, and there's like these two doors that are on the flanking sides, and there's like this red rug there, and there's various like arms across the walls and this armor and stuff like that. And you see what appears to be a it appears to be like a almost it's a Tabaxi. You know him as Nerd, and he's a very like he's a skittish kind of character in a sense, but he gets the job done. And he's frantically looking at the paperwork and going through some stuff, and he looks at you and he's like, "Oh, welcome back from your trip.
Ready for more paperwork?"
No.
oh, poor guy.
I'll never go to the tavern after work. I guess you're here to see the lieutenant then, huh?
Morning. You know how
All
I
right. Well, Lieutenant Florissa is just beyond the doors. He kind of gets up, and as you get up, you see that he doesn't have like, as a Tabaxi, he has like he's like a black cat almost with a white spot on his chest, but a lot of the fur is starting to like peel off of him per se, and you get the sense that he's stressed beyond comparison, and he has like just the makeshift pants or whatever, and some like thigh armor on, but that's all he has. Like he has his shirt, like his whatever, just tied to his waist, and he's just stressed the fuck out, dude. Like his eyes are just red, and he's like, he hasn't slept in days. And he kind of like knocks on the door, and he peers his head in. He's like, we have Specialist Ember Heart and her task force here to see you, ma'am. And then you don't hear anything, just quietness. And he opens the door, and as you walk in, you see this very behind the desk, well, not behind the desk, standing up with like a chalkboard writing on there, just pretty much, it's just a bunch of jumble writing. It's just writing paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs, and circles and X's, and you see like a map of Telorion over there with Grimpond, and different pieces of like thumbtacks and like lines, and you see just strategic maps laid out there, and books pried open and everything, and you see this purple tiefling with like these black horns and this long black curly hair, some of it behind her back, some of it in kind of front of her face there, and she has like that what is that one shoulder thing that has like the bushiness on it?
Cauldron.
The cauldron on. She has them both on like golden ones, and instead of having like a white cloak, she has like a black cloak that has like a white lining around there. And as she entered in, she kind of like looks back at you and gives you this wide-eyed smile and closes the book, and she just waves at you quietly, gestures you to have a seat, right? And mind you, she is like a tiny little thing too. She's probably maybe like barely making 5 feet.
That's a small
She's
tiefling.
me. She's me.
She's quiet, and she comes over and with these like red eyes and just peering at you with this giant smile, and she's wearing this like almost the blouse that has various like buttons and strings, and it's like a blue deep blue there, and this she pulls out this notepad, right, and she looks at you and just kind of like writes on it, right. You know she's not mute, she's very quiet and very like to herself. And when she writes on the notepad, she goes ahead and like slides it over to you, just gestures to you like excitedly, gives you the thing. And she asks like, she says on there like, "Hi, how are you? How was your trip?" Exclamation mark, has like a little smiley face on it there. And you get the gist that this is like the sweetest tiefling ever.
But we did. We did what the guy came out to do.
She just looks at you and kind of gestures around and, you know, saying like, "How did I become a tiefling?" Well, you know, kind of gesture like she's a hard worker and stuff like that as well. Gets in charge of it. So she takes a notepad back, and then she takes a copy of your paper, the paperwork, the orders, and she starts circling like the stuff like that, puts question marks around it, and gives it back to you. And she's pretty much just asking you like, well, what are some of the reports, like what happened, tell me about it.
We infiltrated a base, which apparently was already being infiltrated by, what was your guild called again?
Beacon Wisdom.
AKA that guild. Issued a few prisoners, brought the guild members back with us as well.
You hear her just kind of make little humming noises, and she's like,
Bless you.
Seems that there is more to
There
be
you go.
done, as one of the guild members' wife is
Hoping I'm
still
not going to another
missing,
one.
taken by weird.
she then frankly gets up from her chair, and where like she has like a map of the nearby area, and she has like this little sketched out area of where the outpost was, and she circles it and crosses it out and puts a question mark, like indicating like it's done, you eradicated, it's dead.
Yes, it is empty. It has been cleaned out and swept. Still missing prisoners, though, based on reports from the guild members.
And then she pulls out a notepad and she starts writing down again, and hands it over to you, and she's asking like, tell me more about the party.
A strange halfling being babysat by a furblog. They have an orc that was also not a halfling. No,
No.
Rock, no.
Sorry, no, strange.
You're a
No.
halfling now.
Nonetheless, you're a short little creature.
Same.
Species change.
I was gonna say same height.
There is an orc that apparently was also a prisoner in relation to also some of you missing business. A wolfman, an elf with wings, so I'm assuming Asmar. There were other companions of their guild, but they set off on their own mission. But they were a very ragtag, weird crew that certainly could use more training.
So she goes ahead and like takes the notepad and starts writing down on it, and she gets up and she comes over to you and she whispers in the most like sweet and quiet. She's like, "Come here."
Oh, the door's closed, so they can't go outside and use the restroom.
She just wanted
Oh, okay. I thought they might have to go out and use the restroom when the door's closed. Or I mean,
So she goes over and she like whispers to you in like a very like, sweet voice, and she's like, "Can you trust them?"
the Wolfman, yes. Furbolg, perhaps. It's with the Crimson Crows. The others I'm not sure about yet.
And she kind of like leans in and whispers to you again, and just looks over at Vincent and looks over at Violet and whispers to you, "Or needed."
or Vincent.
Giving their best as always. They're continuing their training.
And then she goes ahead and writes on the notepad and sketches it down and puts it on the table. And she's like, she puts down leave, question mark, like, should they go on leave? Like, little vacation, time off.
Vincent might be a little traumatized.
Kind of looks at you with, like, concern.
The orc is not the cleanliness or cleanness of creatures. There may have been an incident trying to repair the ship.
You see her, like, tiefling ears just twitch a little bit, and she writes down in big bold letters, "Ship," underline.
They commandeered a ship from the Swiftlanders and have been using that to traverse the terrain.
And underneath it, just, how?
Honestly, I'm not sure. This team is a little all over the place. But it seems Her Majesty's Imperial Guards were involved. From what I understand, all slain though.
And you see her just kind of like, she quickly goes behind the desk, and you see that as she goes behind the desk, she pops open this drawer and just pulls out like a stack of paperwork, like files, and just slams it on there, and she's like going through it, and a lot of them, it's organized. Like, this girl is organized. Like, she has everything like tabs or whatever, and she's looking through it and quickly pulls out the file, takes the rest, put it there, and she opens it, and she's looking through all of it there, and she's a little puzzled too, because the file cabinet that's in there has like various like orders and word. So anytime like some sort of military garrison comes through, they would send out like word like, "Hey, this group is coming through here. Let's just make way." And there's no report of this whatsoever. And she looks at you, and she takes a notepad and writes down again, like, "Report is missing."
This was about 2 days ago, they said. They ran into the Imperial ship and commandeered the Swiftlanders. And, like I said, they were all eradicated.
You
I'm
see,
not sure what Her Majesty's guards are doing this far out from
she turns around and she looks at pretty much like all her notes and like the strategic notes and everything, and like the maps. And you know that the different pins and points that she has on there are possible like garrison locations of all the Imperial hosts. And the bigger the cluster, the more number of units are within that area. And you know that Grimpond itself has like maybe 2 to 3 pins in there, so it's not necessarily a large force per se. You know, this is more of just an outpost, just kind of like oversee the various areas, and it's just to help like keep things in checks, and it's like the stopping point for main forces to come and go through. And she comes by again and leans into your ear and says, "Something is strange going on. We need to be on the lookout for things.
Not the same.
Have Vincent and Violet keep an eye on the group."
Also intended the same.
And then she goes ahead and like pats you on the shoulder, and she goes through the desk, and you just hear like a bunch of like clattering noises, and she pulls out like just a small like bag, and she hands it to you there like gently, and she just brings it on, and it's heavy, so she has to like saunter over and just put it onto the table. It's sort of for a small bag. It's, mind you, she's like a tiny little thing, so she comes over and puts it on the table there, and she looks over and she writes it down on a notepad and hands it over, and she says it's pretty much like your pay. And the pay itself, if you look through it, it has about maybe between everyone there, it's at least 80 gold pieces. So, and it's supposed to be split between you, the 3. And check in with Laura when you get a chance. Yes, the goblin.
Oh, wait.
She seemed to have gotten into some trouble while you were gone. And I will get with you guys in just a little bit.
No worries. This is interesting.
Oh, I'm interested.
That's why I've been silently watching.
I will check in with her. Anything else you need me to do, or you just want to keep an eye on this ragtag for now?
She kind of smiles and looks at you, runs behind the desk, and she pulls out like a form, and the form itself is she slides it over to you. When you look at the form pretty much is asking you, it's one of those like, hey, you did a good job, I will grant you one like favor. So whether it's like you want
Accommodation form.
accommodation form, so it's either like you want to go ahead and either be transferred to a different unit, or if you want to leave,
Oh,
or
it's a golden ticket form.
yeah,
That's
it's for like a, hey, good job on your services here, you've been through a lot, then you go ahead and return the favor kind of thing. Maybe you probably should do something other than hunt slaves. You're fairly talented. Maybe you are destined for bigger things. If only your father saw that in you. Like I see that in you. She gives you like a big toothy grin.
I'll take this and I'll get back to you on that when I decide.
Take your time and go ahead and take. And she's being a little bit more talkative with you now, and she's still like kind of close to you, whispering. And so because Vincent Violent can hear, but she's just very quiet. She's like, take time off if you wish. Maybe 3-4 rotations. clean up, gather supplies. And if you decide to keep on this, you're more than welcome to. Just come back before you leave on your next journey.
I'll let you know. I am gonna have drinks with Tadia. Tadia?
Tadia. You know Goliath.
I'll check in with you before decisions are made.
And she kind of gets a notepad and like writes down, drinks, question mark, and hands it over to you, like excitement.
Tavern later this evening. Join us, Captain or Lieutenant.
She puts like she holds a notepad and went to her chest and hugs it, and she just kind of gives like a little jittery excitement as she stands up on. She actually has to get up on her chair, and as she does, Vincent and them, they're on the chairs behind them. They stand up as well, and she kind of gives you like a little salute, telling you that you're pretty much dismissed at this point.
See you this evening.
Okay, and then she gets off her chair and waves ecstatically as you guys go ahead and leave.
Towards
Okay. So you go ahead and head out and you head over to Tadia, or where are you going?
the goblin.
The goblin?
Yeah.
Make a perception check for me, please.
22.
Yeah, easy enough. You actually hear a lot of bickering over on the right side, and you see she seems to be fighting over this satchel, this bag or whatever, and she's on top of this, what appears to be a minotaur. Like, this small stature of a goblin is literally on top of the minotaur, trying to pull the bag away, and she's just like punching him in the face. She's like, "No, it's mine! It's mine!
With this goblin.
It's mine!" And then the minotaur is just like, "Get off of me, you crazy bitch! No, it's mine!
What are you doing?
He took it from me! It's mine! I didn't take anything for you! It was just there and I just asked you what it was! You took it from me!" And she keeps repeatedly punching.
I'm
Mind you,
gonna grab her.
and as you're grabbing her, she's just like kicking, like, "No! No! I kill him! Put me down! Put me down!"
I have a temper. Even I'm impressed.
He takes it from me!
Minotaur,
Hey,
sir,
Smeagol.
why don't you help me with the satchel?
And he's like, the satchel's on the ground now. He just like scoots it away. And as you look up, you see that he has like, his eye is pretty much like beat shut.
Why don't you get to the infirmary?
Okay. And then he just gets up and you just see him, like, this minotaur just takes large steps, and everyone's just like looking at him like, "What the fuck? Did that just goblin girl just beat the shit out of that minotaur?" And then all of a sudden, like, Mora just like slumps down and she's like, "I'm sorry. I has issues. Mora, sorry. How was trip?"
Your intel was great.
Yeah. Mora, do a good job, yeah?
Always.
Okay. I made something. And she opens up the bags, and you see, like, it's these three, like, what appears to be, like, black balls. They look like cannonballs, but as you take one out, one of them has, like, a fucking fuse attached to it. I made bombs.
You should probably hold those. I don't want to set them off right now.
No. These bombs don't go boom until you like.
Okay, but I am fire. I lit.
Oh.
You should probably hold on to those just for right now.
Puts him in the back. Okay, you Mora, I miss you. She goes ahead and hugs you.
I missed you too.
You still smell like brimstone.
Always.
Smells like fire and death. Mora, like. And then she sees Vincent, and she just kind of gives Vincent a dirty look. "What's that asshole here for? You get rid of him."
Poor
He's
Vincent.
part of the group.
No, you Mora's. Mora only wants you. You only need Mora. No one else.
What about what?
Fire is a horde. You don't need. You only need more. I only need.
I love you, but you gotta accept them
No,
too.
no, 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 no. More
We're not
kills them
going
in their
anywhere.
sleep. No, no.
For fuck's sakes.
I killed them roots and put Bob under their beds. They can only be one.
I'll bring you on the next mission, but they're not going anywhere.
Fine. More of them now. We go get drinks.
Wait till she
You
sees
get
the
drinks,
rest of
but I
us.
heard you got into some trouble while I was gone.
Oh, more a good job. And I didn't do anything wrong.
No, that sounds more
Is
dangerous.
that right? What good thing did
How'd
you
you
do while I was gone?
jump?
Bumps.
Bombs, definitely bombs. Love the bombs. We'll use those.
I may have accidentally set fire to the stand over there. But more put it out. I put it out with more fire. And you just look over, and then you just see like what appears to be just like a shed or whatever, makeshift shed just like scorched. And then you see pretty much like a bunch of the white cloaks still trying to like fix it, and it's just recent. It's like this happened within like yesterday per se, and they're just kind of looking over to her, and they're just like, "Fuck, goblins." Getting to
I'm
me.
so proud of you, but maybe we should use that fire somewhere else.
Okay, fire, fire, fire. Yes. Okay, we get drinks now.
Oh, 100%. We gotta go meet a teacher.
And then she starts to like climb on top of you, and she like sits on your shoulders, and she like leans over, and it's for some reason like the fire that's on you, it doesn't even like bother her. She like points, tavern, 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 tavern.
Let's go.
Vincent and Violet, you don't come.
They're coming.
No.
Big group. They're coming. You've gotta meet the others we are gonna be watching.
Others. I
Yes.
kill them too.
No, we have to watch them. They're an interesting group.
Tell me about others.
There's a rough wolfman. There's a gnome that is...
Can we eat gnome?
No, but there's a furblock they keep suggesting that they're going to
Oh,
eat.
I love fur block. I love fur block legs. I eat fur blocks.
We're gonna wait on the eating right now.
Poor vision.
You see her ears just kind of like drop down from like sadness or whatever.
We're gonna wait to eat, and he might be useful yet. There's a smelly orc.
Orc.
Yes.
Oh, I like orc. Big brother orc. Let's see. What's big brother orc like?
He needs a bath. You think you can make that happen?
I stinky too.
We all stinky, but he's super stinky. You think he can make bath happen?
More I know like bath.
None of
I only smell
none of us,
gunpowder.
okay, none of us like bath. None of us like water. But
You
we
don't
think
like water.
none of us like water.
Poked all straight through the heart.
I like water just
But
fine.
there are other ways to clean.
Okay.
Make smell better. You'll see what I mean.
I use gunpowder on pits.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Gunpowder's a better spell. Clean them with fire. Clean them
Yeah,
with
fire, 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 fire,
See,
fire.
look at that. Your
Fire.
fire.
You see her take out a
already-
bomb, and she like starts trying to light it on your head. Fire, fire, fire. And you see that she actually lights the freaking fuse and fire, 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 fire.
No, not again, not
And you
again.
just like throw the bomb. Fire, 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 fire.
We should probably wait till you're with the orc to do that.
Bomb go boom, bomb go boom.
It will go boom. Where did you throw that?
And you just look over and everyone's just like seeing it, and then they're just like running away. They're like, ah! Ah! And you see the Minotaur, and he's like, no, not again. And then you see everyone start to like dogpile onto it, trying to just like shield it. And then you just wait for like a brief few minutes, and then nothing happens. It doesn't go off. And then you're like, and then Mora's just like, oh, faulty, faulty, faulty.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it. Yeah,
How about we not?
we'll work on that.
Not another child.
Or Asimov?
I just got rid of the last one.
I know, she's just like, she's just kind of like, she's on your head, and she's not saying anything to you. She's just kind of like, kind of looking around a little bit. I mean, you can't really see that, but she's just like on your shoulders. And I'm assuming you guys are like walking at this point. So,
Okay. Downtown, walking, basis chance, and I'm home, man.
so you go ahead and tell her the whole entire story. And she's just like, as how? I more no say word. As a whore.
She is part of my
Or no, like there can only be one of a heart.
Well, there's only one, but I have other people like me.
I kill two.
No. Remember, we watched that. You can use fire on the core.
I watch when they're dead.
We need to watch.
Easier to watch.
I need to see what they do when they live.
Boring.
No, it's not. I promise you.
We kill and we cook.
You'll like them.
Wolfman cook.
We don't cook.
I
him.
don't have wolf. There's different taste to me.
You can certainly try. I don't know how it will go.
Not well.
My skin maybe make a cloak for you.
No, I think I'm okay. I'm okay.
You don't like my gifts?
I love your bombs.
Oh, okay. Bom, 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 bom.
We work on the bombs. We make more of the bombs.
Okay, bom, bom,
Okay
bom,
with
bom, bom,
those.
bom, bom. Explosion.
Yes.
Yes.
Fire.
Can we just get rid of this?
Fire.
I hate you. Go die. Oh.
More, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sad that you didn't name the dog.
Sorry.
God damn it. Just got rid of one of the bastards.
Hey, this one you don't have to worry about. So, like, you don't have to babysit this one per se.
I have to worry about this one throwing bombs at me.
Well,
And trying to skin me.
you know. Yeah. Eventually, you guys go to
This one just might kill.
So you guys eventually make your way over to
The general store.
the general store here. So you don't. It's not necessarily like a general store. I mean, you see like a marketplace that's over in the area, and it's you have to kind of like travel into the area. You go past these like makeshift buildings, and as you're walking by these individuals, a lot of them, again, same thing. They're more. None of them are necessarily humans. There's no like elves or dwarves. They're mostly just like satyrs or leonins or tabaxis. There's a few kenkus here and there. Some half orcs. No like full-fledged orcs per se. But you do notice that there's just these off races. That
It's the island of misfit toys, guys.
so pretty much, essentially, it's a whole continent of just misfit creatures. But as you, all these people seem to be very like, they're very gloomy in a sense, and one of them actually, you notice one of them here seems to. You see one of them have like this. It's like a fur blog, pretty much, right? And he has like a lot of like tethered clothing. And he seems to be hunched over, and you notice he hasn't gotten any good rest in a while, and his eyelids are very heavy. And he's constantly yawning. And as he's yawning, Bearden, I will say that you start yawning. You start yawning. Kron, if you want, you can start yawning too. It's just very, very contagious at this point. And you see he's just holding a bunch of like maps, right? He's just holding a bunch of these like maps. He's just looking around, and he trips, and as he trips, he just like all these maps rolled up just fall everywhere on the ground. And he just looks up and he's like, "Oh, not again." And he goes ahead and gathers up all the maps, and one of them like rolls over and hits your foot.
I'll pick it up and unfold it to see if I recognize what's on it.
The map itself seems to be like blueprints of an interior of a certain building. Preferably something not necessarily of a normal home. It could be some sort of like fortress or castle or some sort of like structure because there's like many rooms and different levels and per se things like that.
So in other words, the public records of Rashi would have loved.
Essentially, yeah.
So I basically roll it up and hand it back to the guy.
Oh. You didn't happen to see that, did you? Make a
Persuasion.
persuasion check for me.
21.
And he kind of looks up at you, up and down. All right, if I guess you haven't seen it. And he kind of gets up and he just kind of saunters, and he saunters. He looks at you a little bit, just makes his way, and
I just give him a death glare.
as he does that, he just walks past you guys, doesn't really say anything. But you guys go ahead and make your way over to a market, and the market itself seems to be surrounded by like a central, like a water hole in a sense, like a massive well. The people are pulling water out of. This well itself has like, instead of just one, it has different like, it has like multiple pulleys on the ends to where multiple people can use it at once. And on top of this, well, you see like a little light itself that seems to be illuminating this area. And as the clouds start to overtake, it's not necessarily raining just yet, but it is starting to make the area darker. So a lot of the lanterns that are nearby are just kind of illuminating the space there. And you see the various like canopies and tents. They're still colorful, but most of it is like either like dark color, like gray, black, and blue. Maybe with the occasional ugly yellow and ugly orange. And these canopies are very tattered. They're like torn to various pieces.
This place has seen better days.
And you hear a some sort of like creature, like a small creature off in the distance as you pass by this one booth, and he's just like, "Hey, you wanna buy some stuff?
What do you have?
Only the best things here in Grimpond."
Well,
And
what do
you see this like hooded figure has like this like snout, and this small creature just pops on a table, and he's going through and he's opening various chests. And what you looking for? You looking for poison darts,
No.
poison daggers,
No.
weapons?
Not really.
Get out of here!
Be careful how you speak.
What about you, know me? Looking for anything? You look like you could use something dangerous to keep on you. Maybe your big friend over here can do something dangerous too. Maybe we can poison up that little javelin you got on your waist there, friend. Want a poison javelin?
You do for free?
Oh, I don't give for free. I'll trade you though. Maybe I trade your chain javelin for something a little bit more potent, if you know what I mean.
Not interested.
Oh, okay.
I basically make signs like I'm playing the flute.
Womp womp womp.
Get out of here, Dad. No one wants you. And then he goes and gets off the table and goes ahead and like starts hustling over other people there. As you guys go ahead and make your way into the town, though, is there any specific thing you're looking for?
Potions.
Potions,
Flute. Oh, and a new chain.
new chain.
The flute. In the meantime, I'm playing my lute.
So as you're going ahead and playing your loop there, you come across this it's almost this like a very cylindrical canopy there that seems to be more vibrant than the other ones, and this one actually has like some carpet laid out, and there's different racks that has various like potions, and there's some other weird items and stones and crystals. And as you approach, your wolf senses become a little bit heightened because there's a lot of incense kind of burning. Various like lavender incenses, various leather, vanilla, and it's very overwhelming to your sinuses to where it starts to make your eyes possibly water.
Somebody smells it one time.
And as you go ahead and approach this area here, you can see what appears to be like this person looks like almost a humanoid, but it has like snowy white hair and very like grayish pale skin, and the pupils on the eyes seem to be non-existent. It's just like the eyes themselves is just white and like very dark bags, and this person's wearing like a white like a black cloak that's just hangs over. It's like half cloak, it's torn, and it has like a very nice like gray leather shirt there, and varies like a buckle. And this person gestures over to you and just says in kind of like a dark voice, "If there's anything like, let me know."
I need some healing potions.
And as you see him, you could have sworn that you see his face almost like shift to this weird, like, almost Voldemort-like face, except the teeth kind of smile out and just pierce out. "Potions, you say?
Yes, healing potions.
I have a variety here." And as he does, the face shifts again into, like, more, trying to, like, almost mock you kind of face, in a sense. And you get the sense that this person's changed, and anything that happens, it can, like, shift. "Take your pick." And he just pretty much, like, gestures over to this rack. I have greater, normal, and possibly superior potion that can probably fetch a fair price.
I'm interested in greater and normal.
Oh, you don't want the superior potion?
No, not normally. They cost quite a penny.
Okay, so you see that with the normal potion there, he has like 3 on the rack, and then he has the 2 greater.
How much for all 5?
500 gold pieces.
I'm not trying to haggle.
Okay, so what do you say to have?
I think your prices are slightly exorbitant.
It's hard to come by.
I'm gonna throw in some intimidation to go with it.
You're gonna throw some intimidation? Okay, go ahead and roll to intimidate.
25.
You don't expect him to get as intimidated. He's a little thrown back by you, but he doesn't get scared. As he does, he switches back to his, like, plain Voldemort face to where he, like, smiles. He's like, "I see that you have some bites in you. I respect that. But my price is for 500 gold pieces.
How about that?
How about I do a trade?
Ooh, what do you want to trade?
What do you have to offer?"
Let's see, I have various gems and other things.
And then what do you present for the trade?
Let's see. What do I have here?
And Bearden's bored just watching this go on, so just walking to the well playing his flute for a performance.
You watch over.
I pull out my normal my 2 pounds of gems I have in my hand, and my gems from the Swiftlanders.
May I?
Of course.
He doesn't even take it from your hands. He just takes out this monocle, the little gem scope, and he's just looking at them there. Seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll make a deal for you. I will take 100 gold off for your gems. 400 gold pieces.
Then I'll buy 1 less greater.
Actually, how about I do this? And then he goes through and he pulls out what appears to be like a he hands over like a scroll to you. And he hands it over to you here. And Let me look it up real quick. I had it here and then I just lost it.
You lost it. You lost it.
This allows you to cast 1 5th level spell.
Interesting. How much?
I will toss it in with the potions for 400 gold pieces.
Let's see if we can lower a little bit. I pull out a potion of fire resistance. I'll also trade this.
He looks over to his many racks of resistant potions that he has. I am in full supply.
I see.
I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal with you. If you can make a trade offer to that fellow over there, and he points over to like this hunking Goliath guy. He has been stealing and ripping me off. If you can go ahead and possibly knock some sense into him, teach him something, I will take off another.
You see both of us just like cracking our eyes.
Of course, don't tell him it's from me, but I'll take off another whole gold pieces if you knock some sense into him. Maybe take him out of business for a couple days.
I just stared at him. That sounds illegal.
What sounds illegal?
Taking out your competition.
What competition? I have no idea what you're talking about.
You take me for a fool.
I take you as a business client.
I pull out my guild card that shows me as a vice guild master. I can't exactly go around doing that.
No, but maybe your brave, strong Hork fellow friend over can.
Yeah, except he goes to jail if I let him do that.
If he gets caught.
He'll get caught. He's an idiot.
Okay, well, I guess then no deal then. Either 400 gold pieces or no deal.
Or I can just beat it out of you and take him anyways.
But whatever happened to doing something illegal?
Eh,
You'd rather beat me up and take it for free, but you can't go beat up my client over here?
that's right. I don't know him. He's also not trying to extort me.
I mean, if you wish to go ahead and make another intimidation check.
$19.
So it's a little bit more intimidation, and he's just kind of like dotting his I's and crossing out his T's. And he's like, fine. 350 gold pieces. But I don't include the scroll.
That sounds fair.
So he's gonna go ahead, and I'll toss in. I'm gonna go, and he goes in and toss in another potion here. And he actually gives you an underwater breathing potion.
Two greater.
Well, no, it's 2 greater and 3 normal, and then underwater breathing potion.
And that was 350, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So give me a second. I have lots to delete.
Bearden, go ahead and make a performance check for me, please.
That one.
So, it's as you are making this purchase there, and you do like the 300 gold pieces, right? You go ahead and just kind of like hear this lute playing in the background, and all of a sudden just this high squeal pitch, and all of a sudden just everyone like gasps as you hear this distant just splash. And you look over, and Vigil looks over, and he's like, I think Bearden's swimming.
So out the fishes.
Karn, I think we might have to go get our friend. He's kind of swimming with the fishes there.
We'll just go get it.
So you go ahead and head over, and you reach in and you grab, and as you pull him out, you're like soft. And you see everyone just kind of like laughing at you there and just kind of pointing. Hey, man, cheer up. It's okay. You did all right.
I basically checked my loot to make sure it still works.
Your loot works, but as you like, the loot's the guitar, right? The loot's the flute.
The kind of like a small guitar.
Yeah. So as you like strum it, you can hear some water within it. So you're just trying to dump out the water, and the strings are relatively wet. So you might have to tune it.
As
Maybe.
long as it's still in working condition, I can deal with it.
Kron, you, my guy, actually don't have any money.
I know. That's what I'm.
So, but you are more than welcome to possibly do some shady stuff.
I'm gonna hold fast on trying to stick.
Okay.
Do I notice him giving like a sneaky eye? Like,
Yeah, so he pulls you out. He's just kind of like, he's eyeballing. And mind you, Kron is, he's relatively, like, he's tall, so he sticks out amongst the crowd. I mean, there's still some of, like, the guards and other races that are probably, like, his height. But the average height in this area is probably, like, anywhere between 5'9", 5'8", and lower. So, but if you're looking at, like, various bugbears, minotaurs, half-orcs, per se, then they're relatively up there. I mean, occasionally you'll find one or two like centaurs walking around, but it's not necessarily a lot per se as well.
Well, I was asking if I noticed him.
Yeah, you do notice him looking around.
Not the blood kid.
I go into my pouch and give him 2 of my electrums.
I'm gonna go find a gem merchant.
You're gonna find a gem merchant. Okay.
So, I have 2
So I'm assuming
electrums
you're
here.
just pretty much by yourself at this point because these guys are next to the well. So you go ahead and find a gem merchant there, and you see this like it's how do I explain this? So you see essentially like
Basically, I give him thumbs up.
a
Here
rabbit
now.
person, right? That has like a makeshift like vest on. The collar's popped out there and has like a little flower just hanging there, and just like these like these shorts or whatever, and like this fastened tight rope belt there with like a satchel, and him and this other female carry on is pretty much like looking at these gems together, some of them, and then this other one, just maybe a younger one, 2 or 3 of them, like a family of them, are just like putting like racks of various gems and stones in there. So what do you do?
I'm gonna walk over. I wish to sell you a gem.
You wish to sell me a gem? Well, what kind of gem you got?
I pull out a black opal.
Oi, that's a black opal you got there.
It is indeed.
It's gonna fright you a pretty penny. You go ahead and put this on the table. Now come take a look at this black opal here. And you see this other herring on, and this one has like more of like a black fur that has like a bow and on one of her ears. And she looks over. That would definitely fetch a fair price. How much you looking to sell it for?
Well, I know it's worth 1,000. I know you need to make a profit off of it.
We don't really have too much of the black opals in this area.
So, I know it's worth 1,000.
Do you have any other gems on you?
I pull out a diamond that's worth even more.
Go ahead and you sit on there, and this one's, his ears are pretty much like flopped over, and as he's like looking at it, he takes like this tool, and he just kind of like clinks at it, and it doesn't scratch the diamond. And as he does, he looks over at Bodman, and he's like, Yeah, that's definitely real. Yeah, you have any other gems on you, lad?
I do, but I can't give them to you.
Nuts.
They're worth way too much money, and you could never afford them.
Be surprised. Maybe I could possibly make a trade for you.
My next one's 50,000 gold pieces worth.
And he kind of looks back, and he goes through, and he happens to pull out this
But,
one.
but I'm only interested in selling the two I've already shown you.
That's a shame. That's a shame. And he takes the chest there that was in this very nice like leather casing, and he puts it away. And as he does, you just hear this locking noise.
Since I know you like stones, I'll let you take a look. I pull out the moonstone.
And as you do, you for some reason everything kind of like gets quiet around you, and you look over and you see people they see what you pulled out, and they're all like hush about it.
My hand goes to my scimitar just in case. Well, you're far away from me. You're nowhere close to me.
And he goes ahead and he just like he pulls you in close. He comes in, and you're just trying to cover. Did you get this?
It's from my homeland, technically speaking.
This is a rarity. You know how much this is worth?
Like I said, 50,000 gold. I know.
And you see like the family now is over at the table like looking at the display that you have here. It's like, you shouldn't have this here. This is trouble for you. It's gonna get you killed.
They could try.
Maybe the local garrison guards will try to get their hands on this.
They would not dare.
You'd be surprised.
I pull out my guild card showing you my skilled bastard.
Oh, guild guard not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're dead.
Yeah, but I'm quite strong. And my friends over there would agree. I put the stone back in my bag of holding.
And he goes ahead and just kind of uncovers it. And he looks at it here, and what do you have on the table? You have
A diamond and a black opal.
diamond and black opal. Okay.
The diamond's worth 5,000 and the black opal was 1,000.
He looks over. Are you by a chance into any elemental stones?
Nope, I just wish for gold. That's all I wish.
He's kind of looking at the diamond.
I'll sell you the black opal. It's worth 1,000. Far more in your price range.
I will give you. And he goes ahead and
It's hiding somewhere.
It's time for hide and seek.
so he goes ahead and he takes out a bag and hands you the bag itself, and the bag itself has at least 2K worth of gold in there.
And what do you want to buy with this? The black opal?
Yes, I upsell the price.
Very
More
well.
expensive.
I hand him the black opal.
Kind of bites into it. Pleasure doing business with you.
I put the diamond back in my bag of holding.
And he takes the black opal and he kind of like opens the drawer and throws it in, sets it in there and locks it. You just hear this various it's like heavy chains around this like whatever chest or safe that he has.
Back to being wealthy again.
So at this point, Vhiliari, where are you? You have
Heading towards the tavern.
okay. So I would say at this point you do head into the tavern, and as you head into the tavern, you see Mora. She jumps off your head, and she's like, drinks, 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 drinks.
That's what we're here for.
Shot.
Yeah. Drinks, drinks.
Okay, go order what you want.
So you go ahead and as you go ahead and head over to this one area here, so he comes. You go into this one building, and the tavern itself is pretty much like known for its very nice and odd like interior there. It acts as not only like an inn, the Corncob Web Inn. It's very like it has like this very dark wooden flooring and just makeshift like wooden cloth or makeshift like wooden chairs and this chandelier that is made out of like various antlers or creatures that have like these candles on them there. And there's various portraits of like the surrounding area. And as she goes over to the barkeep there, you just see her like on the table, just kind of like drinks, shots, ale, drinks now. And then the hobgoblin that's over there, very weird, like red face. It has like the sideburns of a beard, and his hair is like tied into like a ponytail there, like a man bun. And he's like, "Whoa, little fella, are you even allowed to drink?" And then you see her like take out like a dagger, and looks at you. "I kill, yeah." Stabs him into the table there, and as you come by, the barkeep actually recognizes you there, and is just like, Vhiliari, my favorite customer. How you been? And you know this guy as Tarks, a very like middle-aged hobgoblin there, and he goes ahead and just pours out an ale and slides over to you. You know me, first one's on the house. Hey, who else do you have coming over here?
You have Mora. You need to give her a drink. She's gonna go crazy if you don't. Vincent and Violet.
Of course.
We've got Tadia and
Oh, Tadia's coming? Hey, Tadia's coming, guys. It's gonna be a party. All right.
Somebody's gonna be broke tonight.
You see him come. He goes through and he just like rolls out like a big ass barrel,
Not
like a
gonna be me.
big keg. And he picks it up and slats it onto like the table, onto the bar stand there. All
our
right.
lieutenant's supposed to join as well.
Ooh, the little tyke is supposed to come over here and drink.
Oh, don't let her hear you call her that.
Oh, no. All due respect with the lieutenant. I know she can hold her ale.
Must be a party. I
Oh,
also brought a group in from out of town.
do they even?
Sure, they'll make their way here eventually.
Maybe.
Me and Karn are absolutely gonna be going there.
What I've learned from them, I know they're gonna make their way here eventually.
All
We're
right.
prepared for some out of town.
So you hear Tarks pretty much like yells out, and you pretty much just heal him. Are you good?
Stop
yeah.
eating those tacos, brother.
Right, dude, I can't, man.
They're so good, but they hurt so much.
Right?
They hurt too good.
I feel like I just like the pain. Pain is the only truth in this world.
That's like
I
eating
need
a
it.
steak that's been marinated in sriracha.
I love it. I can't.
So, you see him, he pretty much just yells out, he just yells out, "Hey, Philos, you need to go ahead and, start setting up some, tables. Go ahead and get Telos to help you out, too." And then you see two of the satyrs, they come through, and they have, like, these, like, vests on, and they're, like, a vibrant, like, purple and green, like, leathery, very, very nice to, meet with like the tavern itself. And they go ahead and they start moving some tables together, putting up some chairs and just going through. And he's like, "Well, there's only one issue though. We don't have a bard to play in your tavern, unfortunately, but I'm pretty sure if you know a bard, we can probably get this place a little bit lived up." So at this point, you see Vincent come by, and he just launches his way over, and he puts his arm on the table, and he just kind of like, you know, rests his hand on his hand. And he's like, Tarks, you know I can play some mean music on the lute there, right? And he just looks at him questioningly, like, oh no, I ain't having you play with my lute again. Remember when you played, you broke the strings on that thing. He's like, man, I don't know why you gotta embarrass me in front of the lady here, man. I'm trying to be smooth. And Tarks is like,
What lady?
you, aren't you a lady?
Not
Aren't
to you, I'm not.
Yes, ma'am. Trying to, you know, maybe I wasn't trying to give you, maybe I was trying to give you a compliment or whatever.
Fraternizing with lower rank.
Jeez.
Oh, definitely make me push
Man.
it.
Anyway,
Push-ups till you die.
maybe not this lady, but maybe some other ladies that come through who are actually not going to do me a death glare and not going to make me do push-ups. And
Okay, well then, he didn't embarrass you in front of anyone. I've known you since you were way young. I
Imagine
know exactly all your tomfoolery.
imagine Tanya gets there.
Listen, we don't need to know that you've probably seen me naked, okay? We don't talk about that, okay? Those
One
are
time in band camp.
those were dark
Oh God.
times, okay?
No.
We were both drunk, okay? And you tried hooking me up with that one tiefling girl, but that didn't work out, okay?
Next is gonna be Tadia. She's got a sweet spot for you.
No. And that's what happens. You see Tadia come by, and she pretty much like grabs him by the shoulders, and pretty much she's actually not wearing she changed, and she's actually wearing this nice almost like this like a blouse that's showing her shoulders or whatever. And she went from this like badass military Tadia to this kind of like really nice female girl, like whatever, like she's dressed nice. And she actually like sets her breast on top of his head or whatever. And she's like, what, you never want to be with a Goliath girl? I'll show you a good time. And then Vincent, you see Vincent, his face gets like, he's a purple tiefling, but you see like the redness on his face. And he was just like, and she's like,
Oh
come
my
on,
God.
sweet cheeks, I'm gonna show you some good time. Maybe I'll buy you a few drinks first. And she's like, come on, Tadia, don't do that to me. Like, we know, it's like, we're not on duty right now. And then she goes ahead and like takes him and moves him over to like the bar end.
Quick pause.
What?
This is so reminding me of like Maggie, Elizabeth.
It's essentially pretty much like what I was doing. Kind of like kind of like comes over, and then you see Violet. She's just over in the corner, and then she's just like sipping on some like a juice or whatever. You kind of get the gist that she doesn't necessarily like drink per se. And then as she does, she sits as the tables are done. She sits at one of the tables there, kind of like not too far from you, but just kind of off in the distance, just kind of watching anything.
Oh, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Alright.
And go ahead and continue on. And she's like, and then Tadia's like, hey, Tarks, go ahead and why don't you go ahead and give us like some four ales to start for now. He's like, only 4? Come on, I know you can drink at least 6. And she's like, I can probably drink 2 of these at a time, but I'm also good at I'm also good at double fisting too, if you know what I mean. And she kind of like winks at him, and Tark's just all like, no, fortunately you're not my type. And she's like, you're no fun. It's okay, I got my handful with this stud right here, and like slaps the back of like Vincent. He just kind of shoots forward and spits out his drink, and he's just like, yeah. Looks at you.
Tadia, you really should give that a go.
Oh, Vince is like, no. Vince is like, oh, no. No.
Really show him what a woman can do.
Jeez.
Gotta pick him up and like,
Death by Snoo. Those freaking like
I'll show you what a real woman can do.
It's Vincent looking like a full figure.
oh my god.
I'm sorry, Ari. I'm sorry. Making her die over here.
At this point, I'll say you guys. What are you guys doing now?
Well, we're supposed to be going to Guild.
Yeah, so you're gonna go ahead and head over to the guild there.
At least me and him.
Yeah.
The other two knows.
So, well, Vincent's gonna go ahead and come with you. Everyone's gonna stick together.
Vincent.
Vigil. So you guys are pretty much like having that little tavern thing that's going on there. You're having a good time.
That's nice, dude. Poor Vincent.
First it was the third leg, now it's
We both walk in, we're both like looking at him. He's like, nope.
Oh yeah, don't let Karn see this woman.
This
Karn likes a full figure.
Have you ever seen Magi? The anime, Magi. Come here.
Oh.
Since we're missing Jake, we'll take a break for Jake.
Foggy is perfect for like it's
So this is in a brothel in the anime.
What the?
it happens every time he goes to
In a
a
brothel.
Oh, Alibaba.
But every time he goes to the brothel like 4 times in the anime, and every time he gets like one of her sisters.
Yeah,
The one
literally
that's
every
sisters,
time
they're-
he goes, the
Yeah,
other
look-
two gets
look-
all the
look at him.
pretty girls, and then he gets one of these chicks.
Look at him when he walks out.
Oh, fucked up.
That's gonna be Vincent. But yeah, 4 times in the anime that he comes out like
He's
that.
just a boy. He ain't ready for it.
In fact, one time he comes out,
He's already got the golden, the third leg. He's ready for a woman now.
one time he walks out, he's just wearing basically like sumo underwear. That's all he's wearing.
Sumo underwear.
She destroyed all his clothes and everything. He's covered in kiss marks and everything.
Jesus.
She destroys him.
Man, brings a whole new
Okay.
meaning to
It's-
muscle man.
So we're going to the guild now.
Obviously, I missed a very funny conversation.
Magi.
yeah. So you
With
go.
Elizabeth.
And Alibaba.
So you go into the guild, right? And the guild itself is it's kind of like, it's on the steps and it's tucked back into like the corner. And when you enter into the guild, you could have sworn that when you open these, when you get onto like the stairway, this wooden stairways, there's like a little creaking noise. And off of the window sills, you see that it's just kind of like a tint, like a very red tint window. And as you walk into the doors that have like the wood, the tint red windows as well, double doors, you open that there. You see like there's this purple rug that just lays out, and the purple rug turns into what appears to be like a makeshift like snow owl bear rug just out there, and then heads over to like a service desk. And the interior itself is same thing. It has like dark wood on the walls. It looks like the walls themselves has like a weird like makeshift paint that's peeling. And you see these weird like bronze like lantern holders that's sticking out there, and the arms, the lanterns themselves seem to look like almost like demon hands per se, but they're not. They're just like a weird wooden carving per se, just holding onto it. And as you
What
look
an
above,
ominous guild hall.
as long as you look, and when you look above the service desk, you could have sworn you see what seems to be like a makeshift like beholder head that's dead. Like the eyes is open, but it's pupilless, and then like the it's like a trophy thing of a beholder that's just the maw is open with the sharp teeth tongue sticking out, and then the different like the eye tendrils that are just popping out on the side there. And then you just Vigil's like, oh well, I know why they call it the Beholder Guild.
Gee, I wonder what gave you the idea. Are you Captain Obvious today?
No. And then you see
Why don't you drive?
And you see him actually like in the middle of drawing it as well.
Bearded, stay here with him. I start walking over towards the counter.
So as you walk over to the counter there, you see what appears to be like a dragonborn that's there, like a black dragonborn, and he has a boulder on there, and he has like an eye patch on his right eye with a scar, and when he opens his teeth, you see that a lot of his like main fangs are missing. It's an older dragonborn too, and he has like this white like robe, not white, but like a blue robe on, and you feel like a belt with some pouches, and he's writing, and he kind of looks up there, and he looks at you, kind of like with a stare, almost like as with familiarity. May I help you?
I pull out my guildmaster card and hand it to him.
Puts it on the table, slides it over to you, and he continues to write. What do I owe thee, pleasure?
Seek your guildmaster and further intelligence.
Guildmaster's out right now. Please come back.
Very well.
And he just seems to like kind of give you like a cold shoulder there as he's continued to like write down the piece of paper.
I'm guessing he only respects strong people.
No, it's not about the strong. Yes, it's about coming back on the right time when I tell you to.
Then what time do you think the guildmaster will be in tomorrow?
Whenever he feels like it.
You're responsible, I see.
May I take a note or a message for you, sir?
Simple. Tell him to wait for me and I'll be back tomorrow.
He kind of writes it on there, and as he
And
does,
before I walk out, oh, it's about to say Hidden Grove.
never heard of it.
Don't lie. Every guild knows every other guildmaster's name.
Fortunately, I am not the guildmaster.
Uh-huh. Sure.
So you go ahead and leave?
Yep.
Okay. So you go ahead and leave, and as you leave, are you going to go ahead and make your way back to the tavern itself?
I'm gonna stop and grab an adventure. What's the best tavern around?
You just grab this, kind of like a skittish tabaxi, and he's like, well, there's only really one, and that's the Corn Web Inn, that's just down the street just there, if you want to go ahead and take a look at it.
I thank you. I hand him 2 copper.
And so you go ahead and make your way over to the tavern itself there?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm guessing the rest of us are dragged along.
Of course you are.
So as you go ahead and open up the tavern door there, you can pretty much see that everyone is getting pretty much merriment that's going on there. And as everyone's getting all merry and happy with that, with the drinks, you see Vincent pretty much getting like he just has like this Goliath girl just pretty much like slaughtering over him and just pretty much like making the moves on him and everything like that. And Vhiliari, what are you doing?
I am encouraging her.
You are encouraging her. So I would say how
I'm
many?
sitting there drinking and encouraging.
Okay, so you see when you're drinking, what is your embodiment look like? What do you get like? Is your flames flickering, or what does it look like?
I would say it helps feel the flame as well. So definitely glow.
Okay, so it's starting to glow there, and you see Tarks. He looks over to you, Bearden, and he's like, "Hey, you! Why don't you go ahead and put on some music for us there? Put that loot to use."
I basically just shrug my shoulders, see if its condition is good enough to do so.
It is.
Then yeah, I'll jump on the table and start playing.
Okay, so you go ahead and jump on the table, and then as you start playing there, you see some people, you see this guy, he has a tambourine and he goes in and starts playing with you as well. Another person has like a little flute and starts playing with you as well. So you guys have like a little makeshift like stage off on there on the side next to the fireplace. Go ahead and make a performance check for me, please.
Actually, no, I'm not rolling you again. My 3?
Yeah, so you start to vibe, and this environment is meant for you. So your bardic inspiration starts to come out, and as that happened, Karn, you actually start to feel the music and this environment with all the beer and ale surrounding you here. So what do you?
I was going to drag him over towards Vincent.
Okay, so you go ahead and drag him over to Vincent there.
I was about to get my groove on, but alright.
I'm thinking to the girl. What you talking about?
So you go over and you see this Goliath girl just slouching over Vincent, just drinking there. What are you doing?
And what is your name, gorgeous?
And she just kind of looks over and she's like, "My, aren't you a sight for sore eyes, big guy? How you doing?"
I could get lost in your sorrows.
He looks over. She looks over at Vhiliari and she's like, "I'm about to get lucky tonight." And she goes in and puts her arms around you and brings her in and just hands you a beer. "Come on, drink with me."
It is time for a drink, yes.
Vincent, looks like I saved your arse.
No. Her arm is still wrapped around Vincent. Like she's about to like double fist these guys right here.
Bye, Vincent.
So,
By the way, watch out. He's a monster.
and then you see Vigil. He saunters up to the bar and he sits down. He's like, "I'd like to have a drink, please." And then Tarks is just hands him apple juice. "What? I'm old enough to drink."
Should be good.
No, you're not.
I look over at the barkeep. What about me?
Of course. He goes ahead and slides it over. By the way, who's gonna go ahead and pay for all of this?
Well, I'll be covering what my guy does. Not the kid. The kid can pay for himself.
Well, first one's always on the house, so whatever more you drink is can either be placed on your tab or I will tell you how much it costs.
Don't worry, and I'll also be staying here for the night as well.
Of course. I will ring you up later when you are ready.
Much appreciated.
And he goes ahead and takes he takes pretty much like an ale and he chugs it himself before setting it down. At this point, Vhiliari, what are you doing? It's starting to get lively here, and it's still a small group. There's maybe like 3 or 4 other Patreons that are coming in and drinking. I mean, this tavern itself is relatively small. It only has maybe 8 tables, but it makes up because it also includes a inn as well.
Keep drinking and enjoy the music. Probably dance.
Okay, so you get up and you start dancing there, and you see pretty much a local patrons. They don't necessarily, they start dancing with you, and they're pretty much having a good time in a sense like that. None of them are really, no military garrisons are coming through right now. They're probably into another tavern, another bar per se, but you know this is probably the one you go to because it's a lot more secluded per se. And then all of a sudden you see Mora. She starts getting up on the bar and she starts drinking. As she's drinking, she has a whole cup to her face and she's just spewing on her face there. And she
Is
just,
that goblin doing?
she's like, drinks.
Oh no.
Vhiliari, is this your friends?
It is.
Do I see?
Bomb. She pulls out the bag and she pulls out the
Not
bomb.
tonight. No bombs right now. Drink and dance.
Orc brother. And she kind of goes over to you and she starts trying to climb on your face and tries to climb on your head.
I grab her and I keep her at. Remember, I told you, Karn doesn't like goblins.
And then she just slouches down and she looks at you with a sad face and starts to almost cry.
I look at her.
Brother! She's like trying to like hold his arms out towards
like,
you.
oh no, not again.
We will not be clever.
I'm gonna go come and grab her and put her on my shoulder. Be like, let's go.
Yay!
Come on.
And she just starts kind of like dancing there a little bit on your shoulders.
Bloodkin.
At this
Nice
point,
to the child.
it's starting to get relatively lively, and then the door opens, and as the door opens, you actually see a small figure, a purple tiefling there that has like. It's interesting because she doesn't necessarily have like, from what you saw, she doesn't have like her military outfit on. She seems to have more of her like going out attire, where it's like this very nice like dark shirt that has like strings on there, like poofy shoulders, and she's wearing this very like deep blue skirt or whatever, and she seems to have like this jewelry on her horns and this jewelry on her like forehead there, like some pearls or whatever. And she sees you and you see her, and she kind of like wide waves and smiles at you, and she goes over to like the stool, and you see her trying to like climb onto the stool, and she gets on there, and Tarks just looks over and she's all like, "Oh, you finally made it, Lieutenant. How you doing?" And then she's just holding up like two drinks, and he brings over the 2 drinks, and you just see her, she holds it with her tiny hands on this big cup, and she just starts to like drink it, like just starts drinking it there, and she just puts it down, and she brings out her notepad and writes down and slides it over, and he's like, "Oh, you want the special? Okay."
Sir Barkeep, while you're at it,
And he goes ahead and pulls out some more, and the satyrs that are with you are bringing out like drinks on the trays and putting them down, and Tarks goes ahead after a couple minutes and brings out like some like this bread bowl almost that has like what appears to be tomato soup in it. And as he sets down the tomato soup, and there's also like this minced meat off to the side, and has like this weird like sugary pastry. And you see when she gets this pastry, she starts to just eat it. Like when she eats it, she eats all of it, and then she takes like this finger chip that she has, and like with manners politely like dampers her like her lips and sets it down, and then she gestures for you to come over and sit next to her.
Lieutenant, huh? Interesting.
So you go ahead and sit down, and she goes ahead and hands you a pastry.
I'm gonna eat it.
Okay, so you go ahead and eat it there, and she's like gesturing, asking if it's good. It's good. And to you, it's you're not necessarily like, for fire genasi, sweets aren't really like a go-to, because you guys can't necessarily taste the sweetness. So when you eat it, it's like eating rocks.
It's an interesting flavor, Captain. Or not, Lieutenant.
And she just kind of like looks at her outfit, and then she writes on a notepad there, and she pretty much just she pulls it over, and she asks you to pretty much just call her Anspera, in a sense. Anspera. Just for tonight. Anspera. And she looks over, and she kind of gets up on the stool with her little like 5-foot self, and she's pointing over at the group that you came with, and she comes down and writes down like friends or companions. And then you see Mora, she's like, no, mine, Vhiliari, mine. No one else can have her. And then the lieutenant just kind of looks at, she's just like, just gesturing like, no, you can have her. It's fine. It's okay. So she looks over, and she sees you, Darius, and she's all like,
I stand up and calmly walk over. Hello, how are you?
she like grabs you by like your hand, and she like shakes it.
Nice to meet you.
And mind you, like she has like these small like purple tiefling hands, and she's just like shaking your
I'm
big hand too.
being careful not to squeeze hard.
And
Nice to meet you.
she's just smiling. Her eyes are bright, and she like writes down on a notepad, and she hands it over to you, and you see she asks you like, "Where are you from?"
I'm from Altaria.
She kind of looks at you, puzzled, and writes down again.
Altaria's in a different plane.
She asks like, "How long have you been in the material plane?"
I'm not exactly sure. Several decades at least.
And she just kind of looks at you, puzzled. "How old are you?"
Several thousand years old. By
She
your,
takes
by your
the drink and
standards.
like drinks it like with the shockness and kind of looks at you.
You're an interesting group, Lieutenant. Or, I'm sorry.
I should introduce myself
And
properly.
answer.
I am Night King Darius Solaris. I'm also the Vice Guild Master.
And she kind of like bows a little bit there, and she looks over to your group, and she points. She doesn't really pay attention to like you, Karn, because you seem like you're busy right now. And then she looks over and points over at Bearden. He's like gesturing as if he's a part of your group as well.
He is indeed. He is currently being watched by the Crimson Crows because he's part of a cult.
She knows about the Crimson Crows. And it's interesting because when she goes through and you see her go ahead and write down like, oh damn it. Oh. You see her write down a name, and as she's writing down the name there, what is her?
Trevor's vibing.
This is what Karn would be doing. He's about to start
I'm
getting
pretty he's not doing that. I'm pretty sure he's trying to do that.
Oh, yeah. No, he's trying to get it
He's gonna mix that in minutes.
in. He's about to start dancing soon.
What's funny is I'm not even in my adventuring gear. Took out my adventuring gear. I'm in my fancy clothing.
Oh, when the fuck did you change?
While everyone else is drinking, I walked back really quick and changed. I fell because of drinking in armor. Bastard, it's not gonna be an armor.
Do you remember? I don't know if you remember, but you remember Anarissa's master?
Dallas?
Dallas, thank you. I knew it was like a B. She writes down the name like Dallas and shows it to you as if you like know.
Yes, I met Dallas. I was in the party that helped take down God, what's the name of that enemy again? Oh,
The Revenant 7.
I helped take down the Revenant 7. I was part of that party.
And she just kind of looks a little bit shocked, and she seems to be like very interested, and she starts writing down on a notepad, and she's just asking like questions after questions and asking you about like their adventures and everything. And you, Vhiliari, you notice that like the lieutenant is just very enthralled with this group, and she likes a good like lore and story, and she's just asking questions.
Speaking of Crimson Crows, Vermont, come.
Ah. And then you see him. He was just kind of like in the middle of eating his meal. He had like a piece of like meat or something. He's like, okay. And he comes over, saunters over, and then
This is Dallas's grad student, his student.
then you see the lieutenant goes ahead and like reaches over and like shakes Vigil's hand too. She's like all excited, and Vigil's like, "Hi, how do you do? I'm Vigil. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you." And then she starts asking various questions, and the conversation continues. Eventually, I will say that you, Tadia, end up going to like I'm gonna say you end up getting some rooms. How many rooms do you get?
Just 3.
Just 3 rooms? Okay. So that's probably just gonna run you at least like maybe 10 silver. Okay. She goes. She
After
goes
what he
ahead.
does, they're probably not.
She goes ahead and takes you up, and she's actually taking Vincent and like forcefully picking him up and actually going up to the room with both of you two.
I look over.
And then
Or
and Vincent's like
Vince is gonna get
his
some
legs. Vincent's facing backwards, and he's looking at you, and he's like trying to grab like different walls.
I'm just going.
I'm not drunk enough for this. No.
you just see Karn. He stands on the stairs. He goes. Then goes.
No, my boy, good time.
Yeah.
Make sure loop first.
I'm gonna turn that boy into a man.
So now it's done.
What a Vincent's.
I'm showing him how to handle a
Mind
woman
you,
like that.
he has so he has a male orc and a female Goliath, and here's just like Vincent, like a tiefling, barely breaking 5'6".
We salute those who are about to die.
He's gonna be like in between like two massive bodies, just.
It's a Vincent sandwich.
Extra compact.
He's gonna have a flashback of when he was pressed up against you.
If he wasn't traumatized before, he sure as fuck is now.
Man, I'm not gonna run now.
And he smells. He's gonna get that smell again too. Oh
Okay.
no.
So I
I'm
will
okay. Fuck if he
say,
likes it, she likes it.
I will say that the night is starting to like wear down, and everything is starting to kind of like calm down. You stop playing after playing for like hours. You're exhausted. You've probably had a few drinks. You're drunk at this point. And the lieutenant, she probably had like 4 drinks. She's a little tipsy, but she's not too like plastered or whatever. She drank responsibly. Darius, I don't know about you.
I have 4.
You had 4 too. Okay, I don't know if you want to be tipsy or not.
Slightly.
Okay.
Not too bad enough.
At this point, as it's starting to pretty much like dwindle down there, you pretty much like get the you see Tarks and the 2 Styraz. They're pretty much like cleaned up a little bit, taking all the cups and everything and moving them over. So it's pretty much like a little bit darker in the interior now, with the fireplace crackling in the distance. What are you doing at this?
Well, Lieutenant, I think I better get to sleep.
She pretty much just like nods, and she looks at Vhiliari and where do you normally stay, by the way?
Tell me, what's the barracks situation?
Well, you can stay at the barracks. You're not necessarily like bound to the barracks. You can have your own like building. You're at a specific rank to where you can have your own own place. So if you wish, you are more than welcome to pretty much like head over to like your place, your leave. And then Vincent's just all like, well, not Vincent, he's already up there with you guys.
Violet,
Violet is just like, well,
I don't think your brother's coming back down for.
I guess I can go ahead and just head back with
Gonna
you.
loop her armor on her and just take her with her.
Oh, okay, we're going now.
Grab Mora.
Yeah, sleep.
Hey, no problem.
She just like conks out in your arms or whatever. Like she's conked the fuck out. Like she's just holding her bomb bag like a teddy bear or whatever, just conked out, just.
Oh, and Lieutenant, should you have further questions for me, I will be here.
And then she just gives you a thumbs up.
After
and,
all,
like,
I have a few questions for you since you have already up-to-date intelligence.
and she just points at Vhiliari.
Understood.
And then you guys go ahead and make your way back over to the rooms. Eventually, I'll say you can go ahead and head up to your room. Same with you, Bearden. We'll just gonna go into the same room with you. I'm assuming you have your own.
Yeah.
Okay.
After all, I paid for all 3 rooms.
Right.
So.
So, I will say also that with the amount that he drank, you're paying for him and yourself, right? Just him.
Yeah, him.
And obviously you too.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will say with just the drinks themselves, it probably just costs you about like 40, 50 copper.
I have to convert that.
So
I think it does it automatically.
I don't think so.
so
Plus, how much are the rooms again?
so for the 2 rooms, it was 50 silver.
I wrote 50 by
Well, how long did you say you wanted to stay?
Well, we just started off from that. I don't know how long we're
Okay,
gonna stay.
yeah, so that's just 50 silver.
Silver. And what was that? 40 copper?
Yeah.
So 5 gold pieces and 40 copper. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So, Vhiliari, while you're are you doing anything while you're walking into the dark streets at all? So you are happy. And then you see Violet, she's just attached to her and she hasn't drank anything. She's like, man, I haven't seen you this happy in a while. Well, hopefully you get some sleep tonight. You mind if I stay with you for the night?
I brought you along. Go ahead and go.
Okay. Let's go ahead and drop off the lieutenant, and then we'll make our way back. So you guys go ahead and make your way back over to the barracks, and you go ahead and let her go. And then the lieutenant, she like gives that big, like, she like waves and smiles, and she goes and closes the door and goes into her like little office, like quarters area. You guys go ahead and make your way back. The streets are relatively empty, and at this point, it does start to, like, little rain droplets start to come down.
No. So I start pulling it faster.
So you go through it. As you go through, like, bits and pieces of the rain are starting to hit you and start to sizzle. And eventually you get over to, like, the, this makeshift, like a rain guard, like a little, like, the canopy that sticks out on the side of the buildings, and it's starting to, like, pour down there. And then you see Violet, she takes off her cloak, and she just kind of, like, puts it over your head a little bit. And as you guys kind of walk through the street, so she's just trying to, like, cover you before you get into the building, and she just takes it off, and she, like, you know, brings it out there. And eventually you go into, like, you go up this various stairs, and you go into, like, the your little makeshift, like, studio, kind of like apartment. You go in there and you have, like, a nice, you know, makeshift kitchen, a couch, and just like it's like a single bedroom apartment per se. It's home, you know, it's nice, it's comfy, it does the job. You got your little bowl of, like, various, like, charcoal bites there that you can snack on a little bit. And you see Violet, she starts kind of, like, cleaning up a little bit in the area, and she's like, you know, you should really start tidying up your place a little bit. I understand, but, you know, being kind of busy, it's still home. Well, do you need me to help you get out of your armor, or? Okay. Oh. Okay. Do you need me? You want me to tuck you in, read you a bedtime story, or something?
Just go to bed.
I'll
It's
sleep on the couch then. She kind of goes in and starts taking off, like, she was still wearing her armor, so she starts taking off, like, her leather armor that she has on. Puts her staff on herself, safe place. She kind of, like, just gets into, like, a comfy undergarments kind of thing, and she just lays there, and you calm the fuck out. Like, you finally, after being not getting good enough sleep for days, and you finally having alcohol in your system, you just knock the fuck out, dude. Like, you get into, like, almost like a deep coma, per se. So that's gonna go ahead and be your night there. My guy. My guy.
I'm railing on some go live.
I will say, Bearden, your room is like, mind you, they've been kind of going at it for about like 20 minutes before you guys went up there. So you go to the room
Vigil, yeah.
and you just hear just
bed on the
railing
wall.
and just slamming against the wall. And then you just hear Ben say, he's like no 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 no, not there, no ah! And it's just this bang, and then you just hear you just hear the Goliath. She's like, "Oh, come on, don't do that. Be a good sport. You know, why can't you be more like this orc man over here? You know, he's got that he's got oh okay." Yeah, you hit that dang thing in the back. Okay, I guess rumors were true about your kind. So it's just a little loud, and they go. Mind you, this thing goes on for like an hour or two of them just going, right? And finally it gets quiet. And you're able to like saunter and finally get some sleep, right? Vigil,
2 minutes later.
Vigil, he's already gone, but you just hearing the pounding, you're just kind of laying there like,
I should have had that next drink.
but eventually you find rest there. Darius, what are you doing, my guy? You have the room to yourself.
I put my axe underneath the door handle so no one can open the door. I take my scimitar, I stab it into the floor next to my bed, and I lay down and go to sleep.
Okay, so you calm the fuck out as well. So you guys go ahead and get like a good night's rest there. From there, we're gonna go ahead and end tonight's session, and then we will decide what we are going to do our next session. Hopefully, figure it out from there. But I hope you guys had fun.